Welcome back. If you were on the channel before, I closed the stream to get rid of the Streamlabs bot. Uh, Apparently, I can't do that while I'm streaming, so that's why I closed the stream down, so I get rid of the bot. Hopefully, the bot will not be doing too much over nannying. Do want to thank Unot51 for getting me a new follower on Twitch. I do need to, before I get into too far, and I'm going to go, I'm going to show you how I'm doing this. Everything, too much erroring here. What's that? Is there a new stream here? And I'm just going to edit the video. So I'm going to change this, which is not actually correct, but it's still there. And enter in a couple of spaces there. Okay, so there we go. So it's kind of a double thing there, but legally I am letting you know that there is a subliminal running in the background. It's all good. I believe it to be beneficial to my fellow humans. And there's that. And all that looks good. So I'm going to save that to my YouTube because YouTube doesn't want to automatically put that up there. Twitch has basically all that below YouTube because YouTube doesn't want to automatically put that up there. Twitch has just all that below there, and then I close that out. So there's all that. I'm gonna minimize this and not gonna open that up. And I am running. I have some of the settings open. I'm gonna turn my settings off so I can see my performance of my CPU. My CPU is running between 20 and 100%, 30 and 100%. Graphics card is running at 50% before I even get into the game. So I got the stream. Oh, stream is going up. Stream Elements bot is running, and all it does is inform Twitch that I am now live and what I'm running. So that's good. I think I haven't had Stream Elements bot do any nanny camming on me yet, so I'm gonna leave it running. And I have a Restream bot running, and it's the only thing it's done so far is to tell all my other channels what other people on other channels are texting or chatting. So I'm running 4 channels. I'm running a DLive channel, a Steam channel, Steam broadcast, a YouTube channel, and a Twitch channel. And most of my comments have come from Twitch, but I did have a couple coming from YouTube. Nobody on DLive has checked in on me yet, so I have no followers on DLive at the moment. Can't follow. I have a couple friends on Steam, but they're friends that I brought from outside Steam, not inside Steam. Hopefully they get notified that they should be getting notified. I got notifications when they get online, so they might have turned the notifications off. But if you're one of those that is done, this is my good old games or GOG.com page. I'm going to show you my library. And these are all the games that I can play. Some of them I already have downloaded. As you can see, Pathfinder, I did try to run Pathfinder on my new machine and stream at the same time, and my machine still cannot run this. This is like the newest game I have. And so this is, I've run X Rebirth on it, and I have streamed X Rebirth on that. I'm currently working on X3 Train Warpack, and we're doing Abagon Pride. All these other are pretty old games. There's X3 Reunion. I have that one. So X3 Terrain Warpack which comes with Avagon Pride. X3 Reunion is supposed to be newer, but it's not really newer. I don't know if they tried to add all of them together. Um, the threat continues. I haven't played that one, or haven't gotten into it. I think I've played it, but I haven't gotten too far into it. Not as far as I've gotten into Avagon Pride. Um, Avagon Prelude, sorry, not Avagon Pride. So this is kind of a X3 third. This is enhanced artificial life system running on DirectX. I got a DirectX 12. Like I see, I've only played 2 hours and 2.5 hours on this game total. So I'll go back to my library. Mist is kind of it's a little bit boring, a little bit thought-provoking. Um, so that's kind of it. So we got the Mist, all the Mist, the real Mist, and Mist Masterpiece Edition, Riven, which is a sequel to Mist, and Ultima. I used to play these old Ultima games. Um, I actually had Sierra um, Simulation Inc. SSI games. Had those downloaded, which is a lot like Neverwinter. So I do have Neverwinter Nights Gold Edition and Neverwinter Nights 2. And as you can see, I have all the X's except for the new one, which is X4, which came in after Rebirth. Haven't bought it yet. Just don't have the money to buy it. So um, whenever I get any money, make any money off this channel or one of these 4 channels I'm running, um, after I pay for the upgrades I've already made and start buying some services, I might buy a new game. So the services that I do need to get into is Steam Elements OBS. I do need to get a subscription to them. I do need to get a subscription to Twitch. Would probably not mind getting I don't want to get a subscription to YouTube. It wouldn't hurt, but it wouldn't help any either, from what I've heard how YouTube is being run. So there is that information. As you can see, I moved my eggs around from the last stream. Just you got to keep hiding your eggs and keep it interesting. Uh, do have Stream Elements games. I don't know all the codes to them, and just I don't have a list. I probably should put a list on my wall on what the games are going to do. I can go ahead and do a type of message in there. One of them is Magic 8 Ball, which is exclamation point 8 ball, and then you type in a message, a secret message that doesn't show up. You put it in angle brackets and say, "Will I make any money on streaming, or make any money streaming?" STREAMING, and close that out. And you hit enter, and then the Steam element should say, "Sire Dick." The 8 ball says, "Don't ask that." And it's bad that my chat is not talking to me. It was talking to me, and it should be talking to me. So I am going to reload my chat window. And I'm going to turn it off and turn it back on. So if you chat right now, I can't see it until I turn my chat back on. And hopefully that works. And that'll give me a message. I'm going to do my world. Alright, so it shows me that DLive, Twitch, and YouTube has gotten that chat. So there we go. So we're going to get back into what we're doing. We were doing X3, Terrain Warpack, Terran Warpack, and down here we're playing Albion Prelude. So Albion Prelude is what we're playing. And here's the actual game. Double check our graphics settings, and we are maxed out for what my computer can do, or what my screen can do. And we're going to go full screen, and we got very high on our distance, and we're maxed out on our quality, and all this good stuff is all maxed out. We can try. We're going to go ahead and try to max out these, and there we go. And there we go. We're going to sit okay with that. We're going to make sure our input device is turned off because we do not have a controller, and we do not have the joystick. So I probably should get my joystick out of the box, if I can remember which box it's in. Alright, and then we go ahead and hit start, and update information is www.ecosoft.com. So there's my advertisement for Ecosoft, even though they've already gotten more money from me than they deserve. So they could hire me and to work for them, and I can help them make some money instead of me advertising for them. A little bit more than what any advertising I could do. Just need a translator for 3 months to so I can catch up those bits of Ukrainian that I don't already know. So just 3 months of translator service, and hey, should be good. I'm a fast learner. I learned how to speak uh, engineering and business, so I should be able to learn how to speak Ukrainian. All right, and we're going to go ahead and continue. Let's see, this is nice. Little graphics here. Graphics are all maxed out now, and we are at the wall. This is where we I dropped the save right there. Make sure to check the time, and this was at yesterday. So I don't want to do that one. So I want to do this one. So I probably I can't delete it from here. I got to delete it from outside the game. All right. So and this is where we're going. So this is where I stopped at last time. If you were on, oh, you not came back and you chatted. I appreciate that. And that means that my restream bot, my restream chat window is not working. So I'm going to try something. I am going to try to exit or tab out of the game and see if I can fix that, and see if it breaks my computer. So this is a test. Apologize if I have to stop the stream again, but I'm going to test this because I need to test it. Okay, and looks like everything's working so far. I need to go to settings here and notifications. I don't know why that's not working. So turn my text to speech on. And the appearance. Chat is ready to display. Twitch, are you talking to me? Mixture stuff. Okay, so don't need all that. And hey there is all I get. So I don't know why that's not working. Make sure my desktop audio is working. Make sure I'm not running anything else in the background here. I'm going to turn off my, I don't even know why it's on. Let me exit out of that program, exit out of my print buffer. So that's not good because I'm looking on one screen and my chat is on a different screen. So I apologize if I'm not responsive enough to chat messages. So let me reset the window. Okay, how about I reset the window? Yada yada. Move back up here and do that. Okay, so there we go. That's not what I want to do. I want to do that right there. All right. Check the settings one more time. Notification should be text to speech. Enable text to speech. I don't want desktop notifications. I want text to speech. Okay. Hopefully that works. Next time someone chats, I can be a little bit more responsive on my chats. Right, and there we go. We're gonna try to tap back into the game. That's working so far. So there we go. Okay. I'm going to turn there, and it should be doing that. So let's go back and go to controls again. And automatically level out, yes. Center view, yes. Oh, I don't know why it's not automatically leveling out. It should be automatically leveling out, but it's not. So, another thing to worry about here. I'm going to break to a stop and check my messages. Alright, Mercury has finished its job that I had it going on. Test, test, test. Yeah, every stream I have to spend like 5 minutes to test it. And yeah, it's something always, I mean, I have a great stream. I change one thing and it just, I don't know, something, the internet just doesn't work. So, sorry about the testing, but we're going in here and we're going to come in here and look at the location map, and we're going to see that it is at the thing. So we're going to open that up and look at the info and see if it has bought any energy cells. It did not buy energy cells, but it does have orders to buy energy cells. So I'm going to go to its command console, and no, it doesn't. So auto jump yes, minimum jump 1, refuel quantity 2. Okay, there. Now I know that this ship has orders to buy energy cells for itself. Maybe that's why that command I had before didn't work. I got to do it per machine, per ship, which sucks. So I'm okay, there's no other ships here. Okay, so I'm not going to do that. But now, let's open that up again. Look at its freight, engine tuning. Nope, still hasn't bought energy cells, so let's go ahead and buy some energy cells. And let's get him just a boatload of energy cells here. There we go. Alright, now, let's see. Let's go back into orders, and let's see what he can specially do. Now, let's see if he can refuel some ships. Let's see if he can refuel these guys. There we go. So he is off refueling that Blue Wing. Blue Wing should have Express is finished, so we're going to stop it up. We're going to look at his orders, and he should have the same information. Nope, I don't see that he has that information. It's fleeted up. He should have that control to refuel. Okay, that's not good. Orders. He has no orders. Freight. He's got shields and particle accelerator cannon. Okay, let's orders. Console command. Does he have to be outside the fleet? Do I have to unfleet him? Alright, let's disband the fleet, because it just wasn't working anyway. Now let's see this does. He's got a jump device. He has... He does not have a jump device. He gave his jump device away. So, we're going to get some energy cells. Then we're going to send him back down to get another jump device. So, orders, command console, we're going to do a trade. And we're going to remote Best Buy. And down here in Home Light, we know TerraCorp. Okay, I can't click into that. Okay, that's Lowe's. So we're just going to navigate him down to there and tell him, since he's already going to tell me that he's there, that blows me out of the water, because I sent him to resupply, and he resupplied his last jump device to somebody else. Okay, so alright, so while we're here, and then we'll get some other stuff here. We got Express 1 going there, we got a Pirate Nova, and Blue Wing is supposed to be protecting. That's what Blue Wing is supposed to be doing, is being protecting. Yeah, they're protecting Express 1. Why are they sitting here? Okay, so what are your goals for this playthrough? I don't have any goals right now. I'm playing through. I'm trying to set up. I don't have a end goal. Just going as we go. Like I said, I first did set this new character up. I went through what I did so far, getting a little bit of money to start it off with. My goal right now is to hub up these stations here. I have these 10 stations that I have to hub up and create a hub and a home base. Once I get that done, we're going to set up our CAG so that these stations can start making money on their own. So that's pretty much it. I think that's probably that's my next goal. But for me to do that, I need to get the ships that I have currently set up to be able to do things. And the modifications aren't working like I expect them to. That bonus pack has some flaws in it, apparently, from the X Universe bonus pack. So I guess that's my goal right now, is to mod up this group of stations into a headquarters and start that. Then I'm going to start doing some exploration after that. But that's a big goal right there, is to get the headquarters up and running from where I started at. So those pirate factions are out and about and alive, and I don't have any notification until there's a ship available, out there. So these, like I said, these wing commands are not working. They're supposed to be protecting that Express 1, and they're not. So we're going to go combat and try to give them the same current target Westgate. No. Select the ship. And we want to protect Express 1. Okay. So I have my Mercury doing a reload for them. They do have jump drives. They are supposed to auto jump, and they are to resupply to 2. Let's go ahead and make that 4, just for good. So right now it's home base is what I'm looking for. I'm trying to build a home base. I don't have a home base for any of my ships, and that'd be the goal. That'd be the big goal right now. And in doing so, there should be in Argon Prime my hired ship should be there, but I can't see that. So yeah, my hired ship is at the shipyard, and I can't affect the shipyard. I'd like to get the satellite network going. So the only supply ship that's working seems to be my Mercury. I'd like to get the expresses on a supply run, but there's laughings. So apparently I can't do anything with that mammoth that I have hired until I'm in that system or at that station. So I am going to have to command this ship to navigate and dock to Argon Prime. I'm only 1 sector away, so I'm going to do that. So that's going to do that. So this is what this ship is heading to, and west is where he wants to go. So he's going to go through. It's right there at the station too. So right there at the gate. So, and then I have, excuse me, Express One is not in a fleet, not in a wing, and he is headed back to get himself a jump drive. So if I'm in the thing, can I talk to? Yeah, now I can talk to him. And this sucks. I'm still not ally enough to get the complex construction kit. So that is my goal. That's the big problem that I have right now, is that I can't buy this. And I don't want to get Mercury tankers, but I do want to get the Mercury X. By the way, this is a Subliminal Artist thing about. The Subliminal Artist is it breaks through the subliminals that everybody else is putting out there. I am anti-postmodernist, so, and I group all those together. Postmodernism is feminism, ideology by skin color or religion or anything like that. So it's postmodernism. It's when we have starving people, we are far from postmodernism, and there's starving people and broke people around the world. We are not ready for quote unquote postmodernism. So the subliminal that I have running is in the background sounds that I have on my channel. It kind of goes back to a more basic idea of what humans should be thinking, and it's just basic human thoughts. So, and it's more relationship between men and women. So it's kind of like there's a lot of advertisements for men to only be men and women to only be women, and neither of the twain shall meet. So my subliminal is kind of the opposite of that. So it's really anti-feminism, um, more or less anything else. So that's what it is. So if you're a feminist, you might not like it. Put the you can let me know. Um, but yeah, I am anti-feminist. I'm completely anti-postmodernist. So anti-feminist, anti-leftist, just anything that could fall underneath the postmodernist umbrella, which is everything that's happened in the last 100 years, really. It's new thought and thought police and the anti-freedom of speech stuff. It's just, so that's what it is. So. On the Subliminal Artist front, I do personalized subliminal artistry. If you do want a personalized subliminal artist, I would suggest you write down some affirmations that you would like to have, and I can mix that in with some music that you give me. So, over the past couple of years, I have self-taught myself how to do mixtapes with subliminals on it. I only have music that I own, and some background music from some really old games. That's what the music, the sound you hear is actually some background music from other games. So I mix that in with some positive affirmations, and that's pretty much what it is. It's just mixing that in. So it's nothing harmful. I listen to it. I have my own personal subliminal that I listen to, but I do listen to the background sounds ones. Um, the ones that I listen to personally, because I'm a guy, is to build testosterone, because there's a lot of food in America that is really anti-testosterone. We have a lot of fake food in America, so that's one thing. So I try to tell myself to sit up straight, and it's positive stuff that you don't hear on the news or any other program anywhere else. So that's my sublevels, is that the basic human stuff that you don't hear anywhere else, because everybody's got to be crybabying about 1% of the population. So we got here. We are at the station, and we cannot buy what we need, which is this complex construction kit, which will let us hub stuff up. It will let me buy some more haulers and expresses and tankers, and that's not what we need to do. I'm gay, left, and feminist, but I'm open to other people's opinion and always in ways of thinking, even if they conflict. Oh, I appreciate you having an open mind. Gay, left, and feminist. I don't mind the gay. You can be gay all you want. Left and feminist, I do have a little problem with. But you live in Germany. It's just unfortunately, it's Germany's heading that direction, whether they want to or not. Like they're being forced on them. But yeah, gay is fine. I'm not gay, but that's to each their own. But left and feminism is kind of anti-human. Sorry. Left is the progressives, which is kind of weird. It says progressive. The whole progressive movement is regressive. The left is liberal, but they don't like the individual liberties. So that's left and postmodernism kind of are intertwined, and that's what I don't like about left. I would love to be liberal if most people who call themselves liberals, liked liberty. I could be progressive if most people who call themselves progressive wanted to progress humans past the past. So yeah, I understand the ideology. I like the overlying ideology. It's just their actions that speak negative to what they call themselves. So I'm a libertarian. It's propaganda. Yeah, it's just pitiful. Yeah, I'm a libertarian. I like liberty. I like conservative thoughts, because in America we have our Constitution. Our Constitution was and is, or was, I'm going to say was, at the time, the most liberal government document ever written. We have destroyed most of our Constitution, but the original Constitution was written in the language of liberty, libertarianism. That's the language it was written in. The original Constitution was a libertarian document, and over the last 200 years, we have added statutes and laws that have basically shredded our Constitution, and basically now everything in America is illegal, depending on who you ask. And so our liberties have been sold. But the original Constitution, and that's what conservatives think, and they're trying to conserve the Constitution. That's why I lean more conservative than liberal, because liberals have messed up their title. They've sold out. So if liberals were liberal, I would be liberal, but they're not. Progressives are constantly trying to keep humans from exploring space and exploring different things. So they're regressive. So that's why I'm not a progressive. Democrats do not, and currently in America, Democrats in our country do not like democracy. That's why I'm not a Democrat. So Democrats are fighting against the free elections of 4 years ago. So that's the thing. So if you are a liberal that is actually liberal and you try to fight for individual liberties for everybody, I'm with you. But that's not how it has become in America or anywhere else in the world that I've found. Feminists hate females. They don't like females being females. And so that's another thing. It's postmodernism, it's the opposite world. Bizarro world, everything's opposite. So feminists hate females being female, being feminine. They want females to be men, and they want men to die. So I can't be a feminist. If feminists would be pro-female, I could get behind that too, but they're not. So I don't dislike you because you're left and feminist. I dislike that left and feminist has not never really been left or feminist. Yeah, most politicians don't like. Well, but some of them are trying. One Republican in America said that the law that they just passed was unconstitutional, and he's supposed to do it. But everybody on both sides told him to sit down and shut up. That's that's not democracy. So, like I said, it's backwards world. That's why I've got a master's in management and 2 bachelor's degrees in engineering, and I'm here playing video games online. It's backwards world. So that's just the world we live in. Instead of leading or helping companies be better, I am playing video games. Instead of helping companies produce better quality products, I'm here playing video games. It's it keeps me with sane, I guess. I could do a lot more, but it's all I'm allowed to do. And people could take that away from me too, so whatever. All right, we are going to do some trading. Wheat farm, we're going to pick up some ore mine and some silicon mine. And we're going to put that on our mammoth and our silicon mine, and put that on our mammoth. And we already have cattle ranch and farm ranch, so we're gonna pick up 2 more of those and see if that mammoth can hold it. Doesn't help us get to the complex we have. You're speaking of a very specific brand of feminism. No, all feminism is the radical. Feminists hate females being feminine and hate males altogether. Yeah, it's So be human and write that down instead of leftists. And if you believe in feminism, what feminism was supposed to be, don't say feminism. Don't say feminist. Just say human. Yeah, it's not very specific. It's all feminism. It's all the way back to the beginning. 411 BC. Feminism has been around forever, basically. So, yeah. Feminists hate females. They hate men even more. So, yeah. There's not a single feminist writing or speech or anything that detracts from that. Is that feminists hate females and men more. No, ultra radical, no. It's not ultra radical, it's all feminism. they're laughed about and hated by us too. Well, you need a different term, and you need to stick to the basics. That's what I say. That's what's on my subliminal, is returning to basics of humanity. I am pro-female. I like females. I am pro-human. So, and that's not feminism. That's the opposite of feminism. It's the opposite of leftism. It's the opposite of all postmodernism. I am pro-human. Gender. Uh, I'm not going to get into the gender debate because it's just stupid to even do that. You're either born male or female. Whether or not what you do with that is your choice. It is your free choice to do with your body what you will, what you want, as long as you accept the responsibility for your choices. Don't put a title on it. Okay, I am pro-human. So, you were born either male or female, and doctors need to know that. Your significant other needs to know that. People outside of yourself need to know what your body is made of. So, number one, you're human. Number two, you're either male or female. And then everything else is your personal choice. I don't care about that. Don't put a title on it. Don't tag it. It's like, you don't want to be boyfriend or girlfriend. You don't want that title. Fine. Don't title it. You know, don't throw titles down at other people. Um, I would love for humans to title themselves as human, and then know that they're human. Know that the human race has been around for a long time, and we've had all these discussions before. It's old, very old arguments. So you're human. You were born either male or female, and for other humans to help you, they need to know that number one, that you were human. Number two, that you were born male or female. And everything else is choice. And don't force your choice on others. I don't force my choice on others. My choice is, like my subliminal, is a basic humans. So there we go. So my subliminal is not forcing anybody else to think anyway. Well, it kind of gets them to rethink about being human, what it is to be human. Express one has finished the job. I'm waiting for orders. We got to buy a jump drive. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to give some orders. Yeah. Get away from titles. Get away from ideology. Be human. Be proud that you're human. And then there you go. If you can do that, you can say I'm human. We agree 99% of the time. You want to add other titles onto it? Oh, I'm this type of human. I'm that type of human. I'm this other type of human. You want to, keep on adding intersectionality titles to stuff that I don't need to know, really. That's where that 99% gap comes in. You get more of a gap. So, you're human. I like it. Alright, so I got him going on. I didn't get it. Resupply ships. How about if I resupply ships with energy cells? 25. That didn't work either. Okay. So, let's say refuel ships and try to find our other ships here. And I can't find them, so I'm not going to do anything. So let's go in here, command. We're going to do command to say navigate to dock at Heron's Nebula. No, that's one. Okay, and close that out. So now we need to talk to our ship here. Argon Supply, Mammoth, Comms, Griffin. Alright. I'm going to get you to move to position. We're going to Hebron's Nebula. And we're going to go right down here and hit enter. Okay, so he's off and running. And I need to do the same thing for my ship. Is to go to command. Can't do. Should be shift C, but it's not working. Navigation. Move to position into Heron's Nebula. And we want to get over here, right there. And we zoom out of here and see there's our hired ship. Alright, go back into that. Alright, come over here and we see that Express 1 is going to dock. Blue Wing doesn't have any commands. Why does Blue Wing not have a command? Command console. Alright. I haven't done anything with these stations because I'm kind of waiting for me to have them grouped up into the headquarters. Got me some nice iced tea. One thing I did today, I did change out the screen on my phone. I paid $72 for a screen that broke my screen, broke the glass on my screen, and $70 in 1 week of waiting for it to come in. That's working good. That's working good, so I'm gonna hit none. I'm gonna go down here in wings and disband those wings because they're not doing a good job. Why is this not working? Why am I in blue wing? I shouldn't be in blue wing. Alright, should be going to position, so I should be getting out of the way of that ship following me. There we go. The screen on my phone has been broken for at least a year. Buying a screen. What type of phone you got? Like I said, I got a Motorola Z3. It was really easy to replace it. I found some YouTubes on how to replace the screen, and I'm a little bit more mechanically inclined than the average person, so I could understand what they were leaving out. That's the bad thing about YouTube's is that they don't understand that they're talking to non-technical people. um, so that's the bad part. Um, they need to talk a little bit better, and they just assume too much. And I know how to fill in the blanks. So there's that. I'm gonna go up here to the wings and get rid of the fleet. I need to go to my command ship here. Let me disband his fleet. Okay, there we go. Disband the fleet. There we go. And there we go. So then I go over here. Yeah, the screen came in today about noon, and I took a look at it to make sure it was the right product for the phone that I have. Because when you buy things online, you got to double check it once you get them. And I did that. Uh, Double checked everything. I took my old screen off, checked it against what the new screen looks like, make sure that the interfaces are right. Um, and yeah, then I just it's plug and play really. My phone has it's a ribbon cable. I really don't like ribbon cables. I have a laptop over here, really nice laptop that is got ribbon cables to connect all the boards together, and it's broken now because I think the ribbon cables are messed up. Samsung, but I don't think it's worth my time and money right now. It's still work. That's enough. As long as you're not cutting your finger on the glass, yeah. So that's good. Mine, I had there's multiple cracks on it. It worked, but unless I could have put a screen protector on it, but I didn't have any right there. So I was like, okay, I waste a screen protector to keep it working, and don't cut myself, or go ahead and get a new screen. And I was talking to my roommate that was going to help me with some money, and she said, okay, well, we can get you a new phone for 170 bucks, or a replacement for 500 bucks. I got a pretty nice phone. I got it back when I still had money, still was working, so it's really old. But the replacement phone would have been 500 bucks. A new phone, a new to me phone, would have been 170 bucks. And I found the screen online on I think it was Amazon for $72, and paid $8 more for shipping to get it here as soon as possible, or not next day or anything like that, but get it here. Here do that. So it's 80 bucks, and so 80 bucks compared to 170. There you go. It's worth that. Um, I also had to get a new battery, and that's the reason why I had to get a new screen, is because my battery, my lithium-ion battery, was expanding, and every time I charged it expanded a little bit more, and more, and more. So actually, my old screen at first peeled away from the case, all on its own, because the battery was pushing it out. So it was really easy. It was kind of easy to replace. But then when I was messing with the battery, I kind of broke my screen. So that's why I had to get a new screen. And like I said, it's cheaper than getting a different phone or a replacement. So yeah, if you know a little bit about the mechanics, that's another thing. As humans, we have forgotten so much on. We used to cook for ourselves. We used to build things, and we don't do that anymore in this world. We order Chinese crap. We order Chinese crap online. Don't even leave our house. I mean, it's just like this whole virus thing is just. It's it's really it's just Hopefully it's the last. I want to keep on saying it's the last straw, but they always keep on bringing out more straws. How stupid can you be? That's not a challenge. That is a hopefully that is me saying please stop being stupid so that we can go on with humanity advancement. And this is like it's progressive. This is like humanity advancement. We were so much more 200 years ago than we are today. We did more. We were more active. We just think the human race has gotten lazy with all this postmodernism, and it's just like I could help any company in the world either with their business or make a better product. Help them design and produce a better product. Does any company in the world want that? No, because they have nephews running the show. They have nepotism. They think that's all they need. And stupid people in charge. So I have 270 credit hours in education that is math based. So that's actually what I consider real education. Kind of like your accounting, it's actually math based. So you have a real degree if you do have a degree. Hopefully you have a degree. Um, Because if you don't have a degree and you're doing accounting, so just getting a degree, you learn a lot. I have a roommate that's got a bachelor's degree in accounting and is working on getting her master's degree in accounting. And she's learned a lot in the last 4 years. Um, she was doing some accounting work on the side, but I think she's learned a lot. It's sad, but the colleges, universities nowadays have added too much BS into the world, into their educational stuff. It's like she comes home with these. She's in a business class and they're researching racism 50 years ago. It's like, duh. How does that? What does that have to do with business? All right, business. Racism and business. It's not really connected, but let's talk about slavery and business. The reason why slavery has been outlawed in most of the world is because the people who owned businesses cannot afford slavery. Slavery is expensive. There's no company in the world that's going to pay one individual for food and board for uh, himself and his whole family anywhere. And so, in the countries that slavery is still legal, they are kind of they're not taking care of their slaves very well. So slavery is too expensive, and that's why slavery is no more in most of the country, most of the world. All right, I'm gonna see if I can find that hired ship. Figure he's about to do a fireside chat. He's still in Argon Prime, and he's got no orders. Why are you in Argon Prime? I told you to go. You shouldn't be in Argon Prime. You should have orders to move. That's kind of silly. That's not my guy there, is it? That's Argon Military Titan. Yeah, most things. I mean, that's one thing about technology is a lot of things are plug and play. Um, 30, 40 years ago, you did need a degree to break open your computer box or break open your phone and stuff like that. But modern manufacturing, I mean, it's all this shit made in China by people with no degrees whatsoever. They have to make it simple. They have to build it simple because the people who are building it don't know anything. You got slave children, 5-year-old slave children in China. Of course, they got to be easy to fix. They got to be easy to manufacture. Why did that ship not come through the gate? I'm sitting here talking, and I didn't notice that that ship did not come through the gate. Okay. I need you to move to Hebron. Okay. Fly to sector. Hebron. Well, go ahead. Alright, so this guy has docked, and here's his message. Go to 0, and then go to messages. And go down here. I have no idea what the equivalent of my degree is. It didn't go to university. It's not mandatory in Germany. Oh, wow. Well, nothing. Degrees aren't mandatory anywhere. That's the biggest problem in the world. We have a work and education system in Germany. We call it co-op. In America, it's where you go to work and your company sends you to education for what you're going to be working in. It's kind of like on-the-job training. So yeah, not co-op, it's on-the-job training. So yeah, you have on-the-job training, but you didn't get any certifications in it, or you do have certifications but no degree. So you have a lot of education, but no sheepskin. So unfortunately, that kind of ties you to that company or a small sector of the company. So you're kind of indentured servitude to either one company or a small sector in your thing, which is okay. I mean, you don't need it to get you don't need it to get work. Um, yeah, and that's sad that people in thought fields, basically math-based thought fields, there are too many people in that field, in those fields that have no verifiable education or just education. So there are people who are making more money than you in your field that have less than you do. You know, and that's the problem with other systems that are not totally capitalist. There's too many nepotisms. I want you to, it's institutionalized in Germany. It's a real degree. It's a form of formal education. Okay, so you do have a degree, but they don't name it. So, but still, I mean, you're still tied to either your company or a small sector of your uh, industry. So yeah, I'm sure you have education and you probably have learned a lot, but you learned a lot more in education than you did on learning from someone that's been there one day longer than you have. The time clock does not teach anything except for the current time. And if the time clock is broken, it only write twice a day. Express one, orders, in console, special, refuel ships, Argon Prime, and I cannot see that one. Okay, so I can't do that. Just leave them alone. Um, it's a bit of indentured servitude. There he is. At least I have him targeted. So, you're giving up a little bit of freedom to have that. Hey, I went and got a degree that can be used. My first degree can be used anywhere in the world. It's, nice language. My second degree uh, specialized down to non alive things. So mechanical engineering. So if it doesn't eat and shit and breathe, I can design it or help design it. There's It's called. Wow. Oh, okay. I can guess it, where I can work in most administration, sales, and marketing jobs. I am most certainly not in the highest pay grade, but it's enough. Oh yeah, it's not that where you are at. It's that there are people making more money than you that have done less to deserve it. Ber, Bildungswirtschaft. Oh, that's a long word. Um, Bibliotheca, but Erlufuske, Sublimi, Sublush, Subushash. Yeah, now you got me wondering if I could hear you speak it. I, Ber, Beruf, Beruf, Su, Sus, Bildung, Sub, Sush, Lus. Yeah. And now you got me wishing I could hear you talk. I like learning, and I would love to hear someone pronounce that, and look at it and hear somebody pronounce it, and a little bit more understanding than that. So you got me, you you piqued my interest now on German. um, so yeah, it's a bad thing. And my chat isn't text to speech anymore. I don't know why. It's one of the things that failed when I restarted the stream. What is this doing? It's doing 75 meters per second, and it's just hanging out there. Is it even coming this direction? Come on, get your butt working. Come on. I'm paying this guy. It's another reason why I'm trying to hit. So that's my ultimate solution to the world, is to have pay tied to education, correlation between pay and education. So like, um, there are always people making more money and deserve it less than others. The only way to stop that is go full authoritarian bureaucratic dictatorship. Somehow not biased towards its own people. Right. Um, doesn't have to go full authoritarian. Yeah. Authoritarian means education is king. Bureaucratic means, um, well, you can leave out the bureaucratic and let liberty do it and just say that, just a statement, authoritarian statement from whatever, doesn't have to be a dictatorship either. The free market can do it. Can I post links? Try it. I don't think you can. You can try it, but I'd like to find out if you can. My thing is that it doesn't have to be bureaucratic or dictatorship. It's just a statement from the leader, whatever leader is the biggest leader in your country, is that we want companies to pay based on education, and we want the correlation between education and pay. And when that happens, okay, apparently you can't post links. When that is becomes a norm for just the society, that is just the society norm, is that your education hits me saying, oh man, I kind of wish I could get that link too. Shit, damn, one-sided conversation. Damn, I hate that. Ah, you got you're being mean to me now. That's just mean. Oh shit. Oh man. Shoot. Nope. All right, where was I? I was going back. So yeah, it's a statement from the leader stating that um, our societal norm is going to be education based. So money is education based. That will get young people to look for education. That will get education to pay for itself. So instead of having government have to pay for education or even force education on others, it's just a natural thing. If education paid um, and was correlated to, if pay was correlated to education, it fixes the whole world. I mean, oh my God, there's not an aspect of the world that it would not fix. So it's just, I can't think of any part of the world's problems that an education-based pay or correlated pay can't fix. So you want more pay, get more education. Period. That's the solution to 99% of the world's problems. You want to spout your opinions about stuff? Well, how much you make? See, that's the problem. That's the biggest problem. Is that you're listening to people that have a lot of money but don't have a lot of intelligence. So that leads us astray in so many different ways. So there's that. So we're going to go here and we are going to go navigate in special. And we're not going to even do that. Trade, can't do that either. Oh, darn it. It used to be a navigation thing, but I don't have the software for that. I did not have the prospector software. I got a mineral scanner, but special command software, I should have the command to look at navigation. No. Combat. No. Trade. It's not a trade thing. Special. Collect wares in sector. Collect where. Okay. Let me look in here. Yep, that's similar. It's kind of mean. Let's say navigation. No. Combat. Nope. Trade. Nope. Special. Scan scan the frickin' rocks. Alright, so we can't do that. So we're going to select the target and Control A. And then we're going to scan it. Alright. Yeah, so there's my solution to 99% of the world's problems is pay based on education. Let education be the foundation of everything. So I like smart people. I like human beings to be smart. And, just, hey, be smart. Be logical. And why can't I scan this rock? There's something missing. I might need a different mod. What mod do I need? That's another thing. Alright, I should be able to scan. Alright, so that's a silicon rock. Go back to here. Go to this asteroid. Target it. Come back. Hit autopilot there. Alright, and then we're going to, after we get this one scanned, but even paying by level of education creates problems. I think that the amount of body degradation by hand work, for example, has to be fairly compensated too. Limited jobs do not need high grade of education. Do not everyone has the ability to pursue higher education either. There's jobs in support businesses like food, retail, nursing. I think there's a big divide effort in the pay. There has to be a solid bedrock of people making advancements possible by the few that can further society, science, and humanity as a whole. Correct. But those that we pay to do that should be intelligent. So those that we want to be future thinkers should have a good basis in thought, right? There shouldn't be just I think therefore I am. I think that see that's the I think therefore I am. That's humanity. I think therefore you should pay me more than anybody else is wrong. Um, yes, there is a basic minimum wage, and yes, there should be a minimum wage for work. There's not a minimum pay for just being alive. There should be a minimum wage for work. We do have a minimum wage for work in America, and then if you want to make more than minimum wage, be a bigger part of the society that will help us advance humanity. Thus, get education, right? If you are good at food service and your manager has seen that you are good at other parts of things, that person should suggest to the food service worker to get education that would further benefit their natural skills, utilize those natural skills with education to help further society. But furthering society has to come from a basis of logic. If you say, I'm going to further society by playing video games, streaming video games online, not going to work. Nope. I would love to use my education because it is something that I didn't get it right out of high school. I didn't go back to school until I was close to 30 years old. Um, so I have uh, a, over a decade of working food retail stuff, and it came to me that it's not what I was meant to do. It took me 10 years to figure it out. I wish I had some support in figuring out my natural abilities. And if we have an education-based society, there would be more people who support others getting education, because logically, uh, no one's God, and educated people know they're not God, um, and so we want help. So intelligent people want help, and we want to be able to talk intelligently to other people on the same level. So if we see someone that has, we see a 5-year-old that can play the violin better than anyone has ever done before, go get the education on how everybody played the violin before, right? Humanities, go get the education. Just because you're good at something shouldn't mean automatically give you money. There are thousands of years of human learning for every aspect of life, from humanities, art, to music, to playing basketball, to playing any other sports. All these things have a education that previous people do. It's what's the word? Hubris to think that someone is born perfect. No one's born perfect. There was one person that claimed to, after his death, was claimed to be born perfect, and they killed him. Um, so don't pay people based on what they were born. You pay people based on a basic work, minimum wage, and then if you have skills in that can further society, quote unquote further society, go get the education to learn how people have done it in the past. 5,000 years of human learning uh, for every aspect of humanity. There's 5,000 years of history. Go learn that history. Then you'll know that you can actually further society with your skills, and you'll get paid to look in the future. That's education. So yeah, so yeah, basic wage. Yeah, food, retail, nursing. Nursing need food. You need to learn how to handle food. That's education. So I don't want somebody off the street that has never done the education to handle my food. They've got to go get some education on food safety, retail. I'd rather talk to someone who knows about their product that they're selling, you know, or a product similar to that to sell me stuff. Go get some education on how to do retail. Nursing. I want educated nursing. So, yeah, I want educated food people. I want educated retailers. I want educated nursing. I want educated humanity. Yeah, I want educated people. We are humans, and we have 5,000 years of past learning. So yeah, I want, especially people who are going to try to shape the future. I want to know that they have at least learned the past instead of trying to make us relive the past, because they don't know that we've already been there, already done that. Socialism, it's done. It's been tried. It's failed every time it's tried. All right, so yeah, progressives. They don't know that we've already done things, and they want us to reinvent the wheel, literally. Elon Musk, reinvent the car. And if he would have done any education, he would have seen that all the things that he's failing at, other people have already failed at it and learned to not fail at it. Yeah, Elon Musk is a prime example. He's got a marketing degree. He's not an engineer. He should not be getting paid billions of dollars. Yeah, there's every aspect of life. There's an education behind it. There's human history behind every aspect of life. Every aspect of life. That's why I say my solution fixes the whole world. 99.9% education-based pay. It's it simple. It's so simple. It is. It had an epiphany to me that it's so simple that hell, it just might work. And I haven't found a flaw in it yet. It says if you pay people based on what they have educated themselves to do, and you allow them to do what they've been educating themselves to do, guess what? We get better products. We get better everything. So yeah, I really like your comment. Further society. If you can, you know, solid bedrock of people making advancements possible by few that can further society, science, humanity as a whole. But those people shouldn't be assumed that they know anything. Don't assume. Assumption makes an ass out of you and me. Assume ass out of you and me. There's education for every aspect of life. You want to be better at it? You want to get paid because you're better at it? Go get some education. There's someone that can teach you something somewhere. Don't automatically assume that one person is automatically worth more than anybody else based on what they were designated at the day they were born. Right, I'm going to take a break. It's a smoke break for me. No, Elon Musk didn't do that. Elon Musk read the patent. He bought a subscription to the patent office. Everything that he's done for space travel was designed 50 years ago, if not more. He should have read some car manufacturing patents, and he would have done better at the Tesla. He should have read some electrical engineering patents to be better at power distribution. He's got his name on a couple of patents, but I worked at the patent office. I wouldn't have given him a patent for it because it was already there. So he hasn't done nothing. He has talked his way into being a billionaire, whatever he is. This is like his last demonstration for bulletproof glass that somebody threw a baseball against and broke the window. He's an idiot. He's a total fraud. So no. So yeah, Elon Musk is a perfect example of the world society going crazy, going stupid. Perfect example. He is a total idiot that has talked his way into billions and millions of dollars. And if the people in government would have spent that same money on people with education, the human race would have advanced instead of retreated. So Elon Musk did not do anything in space travel. Everything he's done in space travel was designed 50 years ago. Everything Elon Musk claims to have invented there's already patent on it. There was already NASA had already designed it and tested it, and he just took it and slapped his name on it. So yeah, if that money could not have been wasted. Our NASA program was defunded by progressives. And just now, since we got Trump in, we're refunding our space exploration. And unfortunately, a lot of companies have messed that up. Intelligence scan that asteroid. Okay, that's ore. So yeah, Elon Musk is a prime example of how stupid, how backwards the world has gone. Perfect example. It's just everything he's claimed has already been proven to be wrong, or and people just don't want to read history, or and that's what he's done. He has read a little bit of history and then sold it to people that have been given authority to dole out other people's money. And the world would be better if those people who have the authority to dole out money were smarter about education and didn't listen to rainmakers. Oh, I'm gonna make it rain. Yeah, eventually. Yeah. History says it's probably gonna rain sometime. So I want to talk to our mammoth here. Captain, I want to. Okay, I need you to drop my freight here. Okay, not the whole freight. Oh, there you go. Ore mine, M, right here. Ah, there we go. Nice. Ore mine. Okay, that's the first time I've ever done that on here. Yeah, Elon Musk is a perfect example of how stupid the world has gone. We've paid stupid people for nothing. So I want to target my asteroid, Silicon, and then talk to that guy again. Okay, we want you to drop that silicon mine on this asteroid that is Silicon. Okay, it actually works. Alright, so that works, but I can't automatically go scan all asteroids in the sector, which was a different mod, or I don't have the thing for that. So let's go down here to this asteroid, let's target it, and we're going to do autopilot, and we have to get within 10. Yeah, he's not an Elon Musk is not an engineer. He's a marketeer at best, and he is regressed human advancement every step of the way. Everything that he says has already been tried and proven right or wrong. And he sold that to people who have not read engineering. Is it ore mine? Yep. Let's look at that asteroid. Okay. Autopilot over to that asteroid. Hopefully it's Silicon, because that's what we have on the hired chip. Probably not, but it's fine. So we need to get within 10 kilometers to where we can scan it, which is right 3, 2, 1 right there. And we do information, do a scan, and that is ore. We need a silicon. So we go down here and find the next closest asteroid. Let's try that one. And autopilot to it. We're 23 kilometers away. Where's the scanner at? Is it over in Kingdom Reach or something like that? Okay, I don't know. Or is that over in the split territory? I don't think he invented anything himself. I don't trust him on his science opinion. My opinion, the only way to get more developed into space is to commercialize it. And to do PR for space travel, things like the Boring Company, it's just appallingly unnecessary. They would need more money into the sciences. Yeah, that was epitome of his stupidity. It's just buy a flamethrower. Why do you want to buy a flamethrower? Like, hey, buy a T-shirt from my from my thing. Why? Because I'll do something with the money off the profit, something else. It has absolutely nothing to do with flamethrowers or coffee mugs. So, which at least the money, whatever money I make, I'm actually going to either buy products that intelligent people have made or at least designed. Um, I'll utilize whatever money I make off of this a lot better than he ever utilized any penny he ever made. Yeah, it's. I'm glad you don't trust him for science because he's not. He's the opposite of that, and he'll never get that. No, he wanted to do vacuum tubes. Large vacuum tubes. Proven to be wrong 100 years ago. I mean, this is like, and he sold that to stupid people. That's the problem with today's society. It's got stupid people selling stupidity to other stupid people, but they're in control of all the money. Why do we give stupid people control of all the money? Authority to spend other people's money. It's not even their money. Stop supporting stupidity. That is my tagline. That is the problem of the world. There's too many stupid people that have been given too much money and been given authority to give other people's money away to other stupid people. We need a father to know when to pause, do a little research, but in that pause, the initial answer is no. Give me $1 billion for this thing. Don't worry about the science behind it. Just give me the $1 billion and I'll make it real. No. Go and do a little research, come back and says, you're full of it. The answer's still no, and will always be no. That's what Elon Musk should have been told his whole life. Reinventor of the tube. No. He didn't. He's not reinvented. He has not reinvented anything. Everything that's supposedly futuristic has failed. I applied to SpaceX and in many different things. No, they're not. Their management is wrong, and it's Elon Musk. They don't want to hire intelligent people to do it right. And what they're charging our government to put SpaceX on the side of 50-year-old technology is stupid. That they have sold that branding to people who have the authority to spend other people's money. Okay. need a silicon asteroid. Where was the other silicon asteroid? They kind of grouped together. Here's silicon. Okay, let's go scan this one. Target. And oh, it's a little bit further away than I thought. "50 years ago, Saturn V rocket. Somebody at NASA or Boeing suggested to the government that they can make a space shuttle. But for us to get funding for a space shuttle, they had to command NASA to destroy all the designs for the Saturn V rocket. Because if we had the Saturn V, I would need a space shuttle. Alright, so destroyed all the designs of the Saturn V rocket and then wasted money on space shuttle, which is, didn't waste all of it, but wasted some money on space shuttle. Alright, now that we defunded the space shuttle to go back to rockets, 50-year-old technology. And even before that, there was a design in the patent office of a rocket that can use salt water, and actually doesn't need any launching pad or anything. We pull it out to the ocean, desalinate the water into hydrogen and oxygen. There's our fuel. Heavy lift rocket. You can lift everything that we put into space. They basically lift what the International Space Station is in one to go. But when it was designed 70 years ago, technology wasn't around. But we have improved on manufacturing, and it is very viable now. Rockets that come back from space and land on their butt, also 60-year-old technology, proven by NASA and others 60 years ago. Yeah, Elon Musk is a fraud. Or it's not what I'm looking for. Alright, target that asteroid, go over to it. So there was a part in here that would allow me to command a ship such as this to scan all asteroids in a sector. And I think that is a different add-on that's in a different station over in the Split territory or the Talati territory. I have not visited that sector yet. So we're just going to do this the long way, and just so we can get off of this hired group, and move on, and we'll go. I know that Kingdom's End has a couple of devices I need, and then I have to go all the way over to Talati Space to pick up the Surveyor ad. So we're going to scan that one. Add his ore also. So this usually happens a little faster if I wanted to cheat, but I don't want to cheat that much. So the next rock close to me would be that one. Oh, that's the one that I'm talking in front of. Alright, let's go to that one then. Target that one. Get off the map. Autopilot. So, yeah, education-based pay and education correlation will fix 99% of the world's problems. and it would just take a leader to say, "It's what we're going to do." So, I'm going to listen to people with verifiable education. Like Ford, Henry Ford didn't know everything. He knew a lot of people that did know a lot of stuff, and he says, I don't know everything, but on my desk there's a button that I can push and get the attention of someone who does know, and I will ask them. So you ask me a question, if I don't know it, I go ask someone who does know. That's a leader. Because I don't know. I'm talking, and that's the problem. I'm talking and chatting. So yeah, I have SETA. I need to do this, and I could use SETA. Silicon. That's what we're looking for. All right, now we can get this off the ship. Drop a silicon mine right here at the silicon yielding one. Okay. Thinking ahead and not being in the moment. Okay, so he does not show up on my thing because he's sitting down here by the south gate, and I cannot see him, so I got to go here and go down. And oh, he disappeared. Oops, he just disappeared. Well, frack, I have to rehire him. He's done. That's the first time I've ever hired a ship. So, wow. Okay. While I'm down here, um, let's get him to buy some energy cells. Oh, he bought 20. He bought 20. He's got 20. He's got 20. Oh, so that actually kicked in. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Awesome. That part of the thing worked. And he's got plenty of things. Okay, so that worked. Let's see here. Let's do freight. Freight. He's got no energy cells. So, he is not doing anything. Why is he not doing anything? So I'm going to give him a home, and I'm going to home up everybody. So I want to go to him, and the wing, this is wing command. We're going to get a home base. Don't really want to do it this way, but go ahead and set it that way. We're going to say reach fuel supply for 10 jumps. Okay, and there we go. And then just change that so you do want him to auto jump, and there we go. That's good. Okay. Cooking tomorrow will be fun. Just realized that the stores will be closed tomorrow. Plain rice and oatmeal with honey. Oh, that sounds good. I love honey. Yeah, it's a very natural. Um, unfortunately, easy to fake. So as long as it's natural honey, it's good. Um, yeah, honey are good. All right, so we got reprovision. Okay, we're going to. Okay, so they all have a home and escort. It's supposed to be a wing escort, not just a one escort. So let's go into command here, and why can't I go into the wing command? Wing command console. Okay, here we go. So, heck, come protect me then. Shit. All right. So come protect me. That's why does it only show one ship in the wing? Well, there's some bad stuff going on here. Blue Wing. Alright. Discovery Prime. Protect. Come along. Info. Where's the command line? I don't need that. I don't need the orders. None. Why is he? Okay, I think the fleet is. Are they? Does he have a fleet? Is he under a fleet? I want to see. Is he under a fleet? Main command. Okay. Temporarily removed. Ah. Why is he temporarily removed? Two temporary removed. Light wing management. Okay. Okay. Ship class. All right. Command console for okay, two. Check me. Oh, this is weird. That wings are not doing their job. Well, I need to go up here and go here and see the landed ships. Express, orders, trade. Okay, external commodity logistics. That's not what I want. I want. You have everything that you should need. Alright, because you don't have a home yet. You do not have a home base. That's what it is. Home base. Cattle ranch off of. Now, you should have. There we go. Start commercial representation. All right, so this is the commercial agent. This is the first time we got into it for this thing. We're going to adjust the settings. We want the pilot to take trainings. We're going to take his salary out of the global account, not the station account. We want him to talk to other colleagues, and that's what we want there. So we're going down to where list. So we don't want anything on the blacklist, and leave that alone for now. Exceptions, no exceptions, no sectors. Only trade with satellite network. No, we don't have any satellite networks up. Trade only in sectors with a jump gate. Yes. And there's that. Okay, so trade duties is where we're going to have him trading. That means buying and selling. We're going to purchase resources. If the resources at the station are below 80%, he's going to go look for resources to buy. He's going to sell products. So if our products are above 20% in our station, he's going to sell what's over 20%. Sell the freighter cargo bay. So whatever he has in cargo, he's going to try to sell that. We're going to change that one to be 95%. So we want him to use 95% of his cargo bay to sell, to do his trading. And intermediate products. This station doesn't have any intermediate products, but if our intermediate products drops below 10%, we're going to go have him go out and buy, right? And we're going to sell intermediate products. We're going to change that to 90%. So for resources and products, it's 80-20. For intermediate products, it's 90-10 or 10-90, however you want to say it. And then purchase station credit balance, 3,000. And this is where we put them to pause, and we're going to leave that like that. Station settings. Okay, trade jump range is 9. The home sector is Nebula, and we're going to leave that alone. Jump settings. We do want him to use his jump drive. Jump drive energy, we're going to say 100. So we're going to change that to be 100. That should be enough. Minimum jump range is 1. Okay, we changed that. Automatic naming. We are going to automatic name him. We're going to use this number 8 here, or class of ship. Okay, do I want type of ship or class of ship? Let's go class of ship, and everything else is good. That's what we want. We're going to use 6. So the class ship, we're going to call him ship number Express 1. He's going to be ship number 1. And we're going to name this factory number 1. Okay. And that's that. And there we go. And so now he is Express 1. Yep, he's still at that. We did set that. Make sure we did it now. Configure reports. We want to know when he gets promoted. We want to know if he sights any enemies. We're going to get a acoustical message. Nope, because we're going to set this to everybody and it would be just messed up to get a lot of signals. Trade log, no. Analysis log, no. Okay, we're going to leave that alone. This is where we save some time. We're going to save the data that we just changed. All that stuff we just changed for this guy, we're going to save it. And we're going to save it as CAG1. Okay. Now we have everything we changed. We have it saved somewhere. All right, back out of that. We don't want to restore the default, so we're going to get him the start thing. All right. So he is now CAG. He's a TP class. His base station is in Heron Nebula. He is ship 1 from factory 1. He is an apprentice engineer type, and the other stuff is basically his ship designation, individual ship designation. So, and there's his name. And if we see, he is not doing, he is still landed, but here's that. So, that's what we need to do. Now that we have that set up, we can go in here and change this out. We are going to sell our no beef for as much as we can until it changes to none. And then we're going to back off by 1 credit. We're going to buy energy cells as low as we can, as long as the number of jumps does not go to nil. And we got to hit enter. And we got to enter on each one of these. So it goes nil at that, so we're going to do that. Change the price. Now we're going to give, this is the station's funding, and we're going to give them 1,000,000 credits. All right, now, and that's for the station to allow the ship to buy and sell or buy stuff. All right, so now in maximum number of jumps is 9. Trade with other races, yes. He is done. He is ready to go. So what we have to do is either set up all those other ones to go from the same station or go back to Argon Prime and see if we can buy a connector hub. We're going to set this up and see if we can't find that Argon transport again somewhere in this area close to the south gate and rehire him and see what we can do. So we have a blue ring. We have 2 of the blue wing covering my Lucas right there. And we're going to try to go in the wing commands again. We're going to set them as wingman for me and try to get them all to protect me. So that should have gone out to the whole command, whole wing, all 10 chips. And we're going to back out of here and look at the map down at Home of Light and see if they're moving. They should be moving, and they should be moving pretty fast, but they're not. So we're going to go in here and do combat and protect me. And we're going to go combat to combat, protect me. 2, 3, C2, 3, C2, 3, C2, 3, C2, 3, yep, 2, 3, C2, 3. Alright, so now you can see they are moving, and they're moving pretty fast. I'm going to have to redo the, I guess the whole wing. I don't know, there's a bug in the wing command product software. So I am right here. I'm going to hit the button. There is the ship I want to talk to. We're going to talk to the captain. Okay. Oh, so this is the second time I've hired him. It was 5,000 credits the first time, so that is good. We got a deal. Okay. Okay. So they should be following us. We're back on our own chips, and he is following me. So now we go back here and do the mouse here and click on the gate. Clicking Shift D gives us to dock with that. If we don't get blown up hitting this thing here. Ugh. Oh, so I don't remember the last save I did. I did not save when I went on break, so we got to redo some stuff. So that is one of the problems with this older stuff. So we have to continue. And we did do an autosave. So that's our newest one is our autosave. We were in Argon Prime dealing with this guy. So, oh my God, it's going to be a pain in the butt. But we already know some things. Knowledge is power. So, I see. I got 2 viewers. Hey, hello, whoever else is watching me besides Unadu51. Uh, okay. So we just got killed, and we had to reset to our last automatic save, which is when we last came to this station. We're going to look at this and see that there are landed ships, and one of them being the supply mammoth that we have hired. And we're going to go in here and do some trading with this. And our goal is this thing right here, but we can't buy that because we're not a trusted ally. So we're going to leave that alone because we kind of had some issues. We messed up the last time. I'm going to try to fix my blue wing and my blue wing, gold wing. And I am going to try to go to this and none, 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 none. All right, so there goes blue wing. Blue wing is no longer a thing. So there's no blue wing, but we do have gold wing. And we're going to set is our Mercury, and we're going to look and see what he's got. Look at his freight. He has got energy cells. I made him buy some energy cells, and we're going to look at this guy. Info. He should have bought some energy cells too, but he didn't because I don't know why. He just he did. He did buy 20 energy cells right there. So he's working. So we're going to give him a command, and it is wing command. We are going to set the home base to our first factory there, and we are going to reset all the ships to that. And we're going to say navigate, and it should be navigate go home, but this is a wing command, and CAG does not work with wings. So we're going to have to do this individually. Something that wing command is not really set up for CAG. So what we're going to do here is go over to wings, go into wings, and go into freight, console, come down here and go back to this, and page down, leave the wing, page down, leave the wing, leave the wing, up, enter, leave the wing, enter, leave the wing, enter, leave the wing, enter, leave the wing, leave the wing, enter, leave the wing. Okay, dock at. Okay, so we're going to get out here, and we're going to go into the orders of this guy, and his wing, currently wing right there, we're going to get them to leave the wing. And there's no more wings. All right, so That was keeping us from doing some stuff. But I see that all of them, all the wings, they already have their home base set. So what we can do here, they are all at the solar power plant. They've all got 20 energy cells. We can talk to this guy and use this broadcast to all ships. And we're going to broadcast all ships and tell them to return home. So now they are off to return home. Once they get home, we can set up the CAG on those. Mercury, we're going to go into command of him, and we are going to set him a home base to be this last wheat farm. All right, and now that he has a home base, we can navigate him to return home as well. So this is also what we want to do is we did have him trying to do some supply, but now that he has supply, but also now that they have a base of operations, I am going to go to each individual one of these and tell them to command, combat, protect me. All right. And for this guy, command, combat, I want them to, oh, can't do patrol. Ah, fleet. I still have them in a fleet. So, let's see what I can do fleet command here. 4, join up with the fleet. Okay, so who is the fleet? Okay, so you're all on Homa Light. I can broadcast all the ships in the sector, and we can say to protect me. So now they're all coming to protect me. And now we got these guys returning home. And there was an Express 1 that is at the cattle ranch already, so we're going to go ahead and set his CAG up. So we're going to be back in that. We're going to CAG up. Ooh, why is it not CAGing? Is he still in a fleet or? Nope, he's not in a fleet. He's not in a wing, and he's at his home base. So why is that not working? Control, trade. Commercial agent should be highlightable. And it's not. Why is it not working? Okay, so let's hop down here to Express 2. And it's not working either. So I don't understand why that's not working. But they all know where to find energy cells. That's Discover a Hauler. That was Express 2, comma. Oh, nope, still didn't do it right. Wow, okay. I'll combat this. I just got him sitting right here. I got him loaded up at the shipyard. Now, before we do anything else, let's drop a save. Alright, drop the save. There's all those discoveries. There's Express 1. Where is he going? He has got no command. Return home. Okay. Now, if we do that, it still didn't do that. I don't know why it's not letting me get into the trade command. I'm thinking going to bed. It's 2 a.m. My body is screaming at me to go to sleep. I hope you have a wonderful day too. Hope you cook good tomorrow. So he is headed home. And I got all these Discoverer haulers protecting me. And that's Express 1. We're going to command, combat, protect Express 1. Alright, and hauler 2 Yeah, that's one thing about this is that okay. Let's go into D. Change our price. Okay. All right. There's another part of the thing. All right. Limit high watermark. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Enter. All right. So what this does is auto transfer money to player account. If he has more than $10 million, any of the excess comes back to the global account. All right. And I can set up a trade barrier, locking the CAG out, and I go into administration station settings. So this is also a thing here. Um, Money transfer, I could set it up here as well. Is the other one. So, but here I can have him send money to another station. So that is another thing to do. So you don't want to do the money transfer yet. Pricing, we can enable active pricing, and we can set this up to be the price. It would be the minimum price would be 1, and the maximum price would be 222. But it set the minimum maximum at 42 credits and the maximum at 66 credits. And this one we do at 1, which is going to be 9, and the maximum at 22. And actually, it is the minimum as 12 and the maximum 22. So that allows him, the computer, to start doing some calculation on finding the best cost and price ratio. All right, and then we can restore pricing here. So we want to go to, let's go ahead and set up the transfer money, and then we want to activate it. Transfer money from the sub account. There is no sub account. We want the money remittance to go to a station account, and we're going to go to the second station. So any money over a limit, it goes to the second station. We should have set up the limit first. And we're going to say $10 million. Okay. So we want to do this kind of backwards when you have multiple stations. So there's that. So what we do, we go down here to this last station here, and we go into the advanced command console for it, and we go down to the commercial administration station settings, and we want to do pricing and set up to be 1 and 333, and enter 1 and 444, and there's the minimum max. Go to money transfer, do the bottom up. We want $10 million, and if you make more than $10 million, we want you to send that to the main account. So this is the last station, goes to the main account. All right, so that is right, and we turn it on. He's got 0 credits, so no money is going to come to me. So, and then we have him all done up. That was number 5. We go up 1 level, go into his advanced command, and unfortunately there's no quick way to doing this, but just to do it. And once you have your hub, you can only have a few hubs. Well, you can have more than one hubs, but once you have your hub set up, it becomes a lot easier than having to do 10 of them at the same time. So 1 and 9.99, and come down here, and wheat. We're going to sell wheat for 9.99. Okay, so, and then we go to money transfer, go to the bottom, we set up the limit, 10 million, and the money remittance. Now, this is where we set up the station. We're going to go have him go to the station we set up before. 5. And so when this station makes over $10 million, he sends any extra money to wheat farm number 5, and then we turn that on. All right, and this is kind of a way that we give one station money, and the money flows to all the other stations. Okay, so we go up one, over here, advanced command console. That's kind of why I was headed to get the hub done first, but it seems like it's going to take a while to get that set up. So pricing, okay, pricing is done. We go into money transfer, go to the bottom, set the limit. All right, probably set that at $1 million because I don't think it's going to be making that much money, especially since it's not hubbed up. But when you do hubs, it's $10 million isn't a lot. So we want to change that to be the station account of station 4. Okay, so this is station 3, and it's going to give money to station 4. And we back out all that, go to station 2, command console, administration settings, and that's set up and activated. Go to money transfer, limit 10 million, and this is station 2. He's going to give money to station 3. All right, station 2 to station 3, and we're going to activate that, and it's activated. All right, station 1. Go in here, administration, station settings. We're going to enable pricing, set the minimum and maximum. Minimum, maximum. Then we go to transfer, set the limit. And this is station 1. Going to give money to station 2. Okay, there's that. And we enable that. Alright, so there we go. That's activated. Okay, so that station is ready to go. So this is station 5, Cattle Ranch station 5. We're going to go into his information and set him up too. Alright, so this is Cattle Ranch 5. He's going, when he makes money, he's going to give to station account for Wheat Farm 1. Okay, so 5 to 1. Okay, and activate that. You can see that he is in operation now. So there's that set up. Go up 1. So this is station 4. We're going to give that extra money to station 5. Let me check. Oh, we gotta activate it. Okay. And then station 3. This is station 3, going to give to station 4. Alright, and activate that. Station 3 to station 4. Okay. Back out of all this, go to station 2. Station 2 is going to give to Station 3 and enable that. Alright, so there's that. Back out of that. That was Station 2, and this is the last station here, which we think we've already set up. We're actually going to put that to be none and go down here in administration, station. So we got activated, already done. We go to money transfer, and he's already set up, and he's going to give money, any money over 10,000 to 10 million to station 2. Okay, and he is already set up. So this is what we do now, is that we go in here and hit D and give him some money. So he now has money, and if we go out here and look at our thing, so we have some money here, and if we wait a little bit, this will change to and give money to this guy, and this should change to be $10 million. Well, but while we're in here, we're going to look at landed owned ships, and this is station 1. Alright, so we are going to express 1, we're going to go into the command of him, change him to his home to station 2, and then navigate, tell him to return home. Alright, move back up and see express 3. We're going to change his home base to be station 3 and navigate him to return home. Alright, and 4, I'm going to change his to be Cattle Ranch 4 and navigate to return home. And this is 5. We are going to change him, his home base, to Cattle Ranch 5. Make sure it hits, and then send him home. Okay, and then 6. We're going to change him to be home base at the Wheat Farm 1. Make sure it hits, and tell him to go home. This is 7. We're going to change his home base to be Wheat Farm 2 and tell him to go home. Alright, and there's 8. Same thing. So 5, 6, 7, 8 is going to be 0, 3. And make sure it sticks. And send him home. Alright, and 9. Be 6, 7, 8, 9 right there. And send him home. Alright, and 10. Last one. And ranch be Wheat Farm 5. And send him home. So now this station only owns this one ship. We don't want to change his thing, but we do want to go into trade, and there, start commercial representation is available. And we do not have anything saved, so we have to come back here and change all this the same. Alright, so we're going to take trains, yes. We're going to do on the station account. We want to talk to colleagues and go down to the next thing. Where list, no blacklist, and don't put anything on the where list. Exceptions, no station exceptions, no sector sections, no blacklist. Only trade with satellite network. We don't have the satellite network going, so say no. Trade in sectors with a jump gate, yes. So we can jump in and jump out and save some time. Okay, and okay, so that was exceptions. So trade duties. We want him to trade. We want him to purchase resources up to 80%. We want him to sell products If it reaches over 20%, we want him to use 95% of his cargo. We want him to purchase intermediate products at 10% and sell intermediate products at 90%. And there's where we do that. Station settings. This would be our trade range and our home sector. Jump drive settings. We do want him to use the jump drive. Let's say 100. Jump drive energy and minimum range is 1 jump. Automatic naming, we're going to turn that on to be that one right there. Gives us all the information we need. Ship number 1, factory number 1, and that's where we're going to go with that. Configure reports, yes, yes, no occasional signal, no trade log, and there we go. We're not leaving anything with it. Now we're going to try to save this data again. CAG1. Okay. Now that that's saved, that's done, and we can send him on his way. So he's on standby. He should know where to go and get energy, which is what the station needs. But you also see that that money has trickled through. So the stations have trickled through their money. This guy is going to give $10 million to this guy, or $19 million to this guy, and this guy is going to give $9 million to this guy. So here in a couple more minutes, they'll all have enough money to do buying of energy. So, and there goes that. And we see that the cattle ranch 1 is no longer blinking. He is set up, ready to go. So we're going to go look into cattle ranch 2, and the ship has landed. So we go into his thing, go into the trade menu, and commercial representation is there. We're going to go and do that. And to save us time, because we saved it before, we're going to load the same data. All right. The only thing different that we're going to change is the number. So this is ship number 1, but the factory number is 2. Okay. So still ship number 1, but factory number has changed. Everything else remains the same. We send him on his way. We back out of that, see his name has changed. Everything's good. And he should stop flashing here in a minute as well. So we look at landed ships, Express 3. And we go to the trade menu. Commercial representation is ready to go. Go straight to the data source store and load that. Now that, come back down here, automatic naming. All we have to do is change the factory number to factory 3, and then go back out there and go. Okay. And he is gone. Alright, so, and then we go here, and we look at the landed ships, and talk to him, go into the trade, commercial representation is ready to go. Load that data. I hit the wrong button. Come down here, automatic naming, number of the factory, this is factory number 4. Go out, and he is ready to go. He is going. Alright, and then we come back down here. We look at the landed ships. Talk to Express, Trade, commercial representation, automatic naming. This is Express 5 at factory number 5. And ship number 1. Okay. Okay, that did not get the data store. Load data. Okay. Here we go. That's what, there we go. So everything else is good. Good to go. Okay. This is number 6. Command, trade, sortation, load the data, change the name to factory 6. Looks good. Send him on his way. Okay. And this is 7. Alright, somehow I don't have the automatic money going through. We'll save that when we'll fix that when we get out of this. This is 7, factory number 7, and that is good. Send him on his way. And this is the one we have some problems with. We're going to look at his station settings. Activated. Money transfer was not enabled. So there we go. Activate that. And by the time we get out of there, you'll see that his money has been transferred. All right. 7, right there. Okay, look at landed ships. Express 8. Command start commercial. Data store, load the data. Change the name. This is factory 8. And send him on his way. Okay, and then there's number 9. Alright, we're going to load data. This is factory number 9. So that, send him on his way. Alright. And you see all the money has now transferred out that I gave the first station, and now we're on the very last station. Okay, and we're going to talk to Express 10. And these have large, and I need to make sure whether or not they can actually haul everything. So that might be an issue. Alright, so this is factory 10. Alright. Alright, now and if we now look at Hebron Nebula, we'll see that all those CAGs are going up to get energy from power station, and it's going to return to the power station. So we do have Discovery Hauler working. He is protecting that transport. So we're going to do the same thing for Discovery Hauler 2. We're going to send him on a protection order for our CAG now, Factory 2. And he is gone. Now we're going to change him. Combat. He's going to protect Factory number 3's transport. Right there. And 2 for Factory number 4's transport. And 5 to 4 Factory 5's transport. And 6 we're going to combat, protect Factory 6's transport. And there he goes. 7 combat, protect. Okay. Factory 7's transport. And 8 is going to do a protection order. And now I got promoted already. Journeyman. That's for my and it is economic promotion, not for Argon. Alright, and the last one here, we're going to change his name to be 10, and then we're going to do the same thing. He is going to protect Factory 10. So now they're all on protection orders, and you can see that Cattle Ranch has already bought some energy cells and has already started producing. They got production going. Quantity of 15. I get promoted for economics profiteer. It's pretty quick to level that up once we get it loaded. So that's what this is. We go over here to look at the pilot status, and our profiteer as our titles is profiteer and harmless. So titles is profiteer, that has to do with our economics. Harmless has to do with our combat. And then we have these individual faction titles. And so before we do anything else, let's go ahead and drop a save since we did all that good work, and do that. Since we got that going, didn't have to go through the headache that I was making discussions on. And I'm already being promoted again to Hawker. So went from profiteer to Hawker. So there we go. Now we got that. So we visited 7 sectors. We've gone through 9 jump gates. We bought 20 ships. Haven't sold any ships. Haven't built any factories yet. Missions accepted. 0 secret containers found. 0 bounty earned with police license. We don't have a police license, so we can't earn any bounties. And we're not doing any more missions. So I'm down here, incoming, and Mercury is not doing anything. So we want Mercury to actually be a prospector, is what we're trying to get Mercury to do. So, and that's all we want to do. So we don't really want him to be doing anything right now. We can look at the thing. So, so this is the wheat, Galaxian wheat station that he's at. Wheat is a small item. Energy cells is a small item, and so that means that the expresses can haul both the energy cells and can buy and sell everything from there. We do want to go up here and look at the cattle ranch and look at the info for that. So our new beef is small and energy cells are small, so the Express can haul that because the Express can do large items. And you can see that they already have produced 15 our new beef, and they get a production times 5. So because they are low, and I already got another promotion to petty vendor on the economic scale. So I got 3 because I bought things for my stations. It's just automatic. So he is waiting for energy cells. It apparently takes 75 energy cells to make 15 our new beef. So, and there's that. It is sitting off and being worked. It is being worked. I think they gave up their energy cells to that one. That hasn't produced anything. It takes 1 minute to do that. It should take 75 energy cells to make 15 beef. That's a lot of freaking thing. But currently it's buying energy cells at 20 and selling beef at 166. So we're going to go into this one and go to the advanced console again. And this is one thing that I like. They can report inbound ships. It automatically gives me a message. This is the cattle ranch at Hebron. There's no ships inbound. So the CAG is off buying stuff. He's not inbound yet. And no one has seen the products that he has. And so no one has raised their hand and says, I will buy that from you. So there's that. Okay. So there's our CAG number 1. He looks like he is returning to his thing, and we're going to open that up and look, and he shows that he is full. He's 750 units, and 728 of those units are energy cells. He should be holding on to 100 of those, I think, and then giving 628 of them to his station, which should get them working. And he is, let's just look at that. See that he does need to get some shield, and that's another thing I need to look at, is whether or not I actually went to some place to see a shield manufacturer. No, that is, so get promoted again to vendor. So I'm already gone up 5 levels in economic hierarchy. So I need to come down to southeast sector, which I haven't been to yet, to get access to better shields. But since I have every one of my transports being guarded by a discoverer, what I need to do is go northwest here, head northwest, and go through there. So we're going to go to this west gate to 3 worlds, and we're going to do a fly through. And I am all on my own, and as soon as I clear the station, I should be up to 368, and now we can hit the SETI device and check our messages, and that was the message. So we're going to drop a save. Okay, and as soon as the save goes in, then we had our SETI device, and because we're in this nice fast ship, we'll save some streaming time. Hey, there's 2 people on Twitch. Still 2 people on Twitch. I see there's 2 people viewing me on Twitch. I appreciate if you'd follow me if you haven't followed me. And if you like what you're seeing and hearing, hit the notification, and you'll get an email when Ringo Moon. I've never been to Ringo Moon before. Wow, it's going a long way around. It's going through different sectors. Wow. I told her to go to northwest, and it just went here. Okay. So we look at this notification. You'll get an email when I come back online. This is basically my job because no one's hiring what I went to school for. So this is my job. I apply to places every day. So there's Cloud Base Northwest, and there is that. I thought I was going to 3 worlds. Ah, I do. I gotta go through Cloud Base Northwest, then 3 worlds. So I'm gonna pick up 3 sectors on this little last command here. That's just very nice. When I went through this gate, I gotta hit SETI on every time I go through the gate. So that does that. Get ready to hit the SETI. So first I want to do the map, then hit the SETI. That way I pick up all these information from the map and my good radar. So there we go. Pick up all these stations as I am flowing through the radar of this sector. So I did not pick up the east gate. And so there's 3 worlds. We go to the map immediately. And we're going to go where we guess the north gate it might be and double click on the map. And then we hit the J to keep moving along. Picked up an asteroid, picked up a trading station, wheat and bakery, and equipment dock, another wheat farm. Alright, so that didn't work, so now we have to give this mouse a try and see if we can't see what our radar can't see. And it looks like that is the south gate, and that looks like that might be the east gate. Alright, and there is that one there. Look up and look down. Alright. Oh, there's another gate here. Where to go? That is... Alright. Farm El Gamma is right there. Ah, so we head over toward it, and we should pick up that other gate. That gate is a little bit further west than what we planned on it being. Don't know why. Let's turn the autopilot off and just fly toward that direction. And we hit the J. And go past here. We're about to do that, so got close. So it's automatically slowed us down. And yeah, there is the north gate. Kingdom Inn, and we're going to fly through that. Oh wow, didn't knock off the setup, so that's good. Alright, and we look at the map, and we already see the shipyard military outpost, and we're going to go head over toward the military outpost, because there's a shipyard and a military outpost, and we get promoted to apprentice trader. So next level up, and I think it's the military outpost we want to stop at, but there should be in the equipment dock here. There's a shipyard, exchange. We want to take a look at the military outpost and see what they have to offer. And what we're looking for is advanced satellite for one thing. Energy cells under laser tower, navigation relay satellite. That is something we want. So we're going to send our Mercury over here to pick up navigation relay satellites. So this is what we want to do, and when we get out of here, we're going to find our Mercury, and we're going to talk to the Mercury and tell him to navigate and dock himself at Kingdom's Inn, and we're going to, oh, there's the equipment dock. We want the military outpost, so, and then let him do his thing, and he's going to be notifying us when he gets there. Well, now that we have seen the equipment dock, we'll take a look at what he can do. Rotor optimization, tuning bay, video enhancement goggles, triplex scanner, trade, special command, singular and patrol navigation command software. I already had that. Mineral scanner, freight scanner. Okay, I thought I already had navigation command software loaded. So I want to. Wow, he jumped in there. Ah, he's got a jump drive and he jumped on in. So that saves us some time. So I want to look at the freight. Navigation command software. Yeah, I had it. I'll have everything set to turn. So I got to go over to the other place to get that. So um, let me go back out into the map. Equipment dock information. One thing I don't have is a triplex scanner, but I should have on this ship, but I don't have. And video enhancement goggles, which I don't really want because they don't really work very well. But we're going to go ahead and buy it anyway. So we're going to go autopilot over there and dock. Alright, as soon as our Mercury picks up some navigation satellites, we can start him on a satellite sector, I think. Hopefully I can. I don't think I can. I don't think I've seen that software yet. So we're going to see what we can see. But first, we're going to set our SETI device and get over here quicker. They have a nice big thing where you fly into. Oh, all right. Gained recognition, profit, opportunity. Okay. All right, we're going to go straight to the trade. We don't want the video enhancement goggles. We do want triplex scanner, which this ship did not come with because I got it for free. Trade, special, that. Patrol command software, navigation. Already had that. I bought that. So there's all that. Can't use it. Already have some. We have maxed out on that and can't use it. So triplex scanner is this ship didn't have it. I can send all the ships here, but really don't need it at this point. Do want to now get out of here and head over the sector map. I do not see this east gate yet, so I am just going to bust out of here and go to. I'm gonna see what information. I want to see the autopilot commands, navigation. I'm looking for scan all rocks in the sector, which I don't see. It's not a combat command. I can scout for enemies. And it's not a trade command. It's not a fleet command. It's not a whatever command this is. Supply command. And I have a general command. Okay, so this is the CAG and CLS. Don't need to be doing any of that. So we are going to get out of that and we're going to undock. Alright, so undock that. So that should be my Mercury that finally landed. And we are going to fly over in this direction to try to find that east dock. There we go. So we have that going on, and there it is down there. We'll maximize our speed there, and there's east dock. And we're going to go ahead and go through there. And while we're doing that, we're going to check our Mercury and do some trading. Triplex scanner. Get him he's can't get freight scanner. And he's already got that. Don't need to do that. Don't need to do that. Don't need to do that. He's already got one of those. And that's a good missile to have. Flail barrage. It's a good missile. Navigation satellites. So look at the information. Navigation all navigation blades and systems are installed. Your ship's computer allowed the universal map to display one information. All the ships and the stations. This is mandatory to control distant systems remotely. Okay, so it displays online information from all ships and stations. Okay, so I think that's what we want. Now the advanced satellite, next generation, it is capable of video capture technology. New feature was developed and keep an eye on stations and chips. Satellite was still old feature, allows navigation for information relay. So that just has a camera on it. So we are going to get as many of these as they have. And there's that. Now, and then we're going to go and wait for us to go through this gate. Then we'll go back to that message and get him to do some other things or do nothing and get him to wait. Alright, we're already max Q, wait for our, we actually go to here and just go to the other side of the map and double click to head us over to the east gate. There's no south or north gate here. So there's that. So now we go back to our message, back to our Mercury, into the orders it has. Command console, navigation. It does not have the command I want. I'm looking to set up a satellite network. It is not a combat command. It is not a trade command. It is not a special command. So that is another command that I'm looking for, is to set up a trade satellite network. So I am going to double check this. And do that. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell him to just stay there. And I'm going to take a look at how much energy he has. Look at his freight. He can carry 4,000 units of extra large freight. Right. He has 53 energy cells. So I am going to go in there and change his command structure. And I want him to make sure he's got enough refuel jumps for 10 jumps. Okay? And there's that. Now, what I can do is send him to go get energy. That would be in order to command line, navigate, and dock at a energy sector. And that is not any of these. And I am looking for energy, which will be power cells. I'm going to get him to go here. I'm going to get him to dock there. So he started out with 50 energy cells of 70. So he just used some to get there, and he is already in that sector. He has already made his little jump, and there he is. So those jump drives are good. While I'm here, I'm going down here to this east gate to clean space and fly through this gate. And hit the thing. So, power circle is very important to get mapped out. So here is Queen Space, which is the head of the boron area. We are going to fly across Queen Space and map as much of it as we can before we get off into something else. There should be a, I don't think they have a thing here. Nope. There is a power plant and another power plant. A couple of silicon mines, an ore mine, and a trading station. And there is the east gate. So we come down here and hit the east gate and go fly through. And we come out here and check our messages. Our Mercury has finished its job. Alright, we're going to look at its freight, and you see that it has picked up 100 energy cells, so that's good. So for a Mercury, 10 or 100 energy cells will get him 10 jumps away, 10 sectors away. So that should be good for now. And let's just go ahead and close out that message. While we're here, we're going to look and see what's at the boron. So they have navigation relay satellites. Oh, so I can actually send them here and pick those up too. So that's what I can do, is talk to my ship that is in our circle, which is also called Mercury, and do a trade, and remote Best Buy, Queen Sector, and oh, I didn't get it through before I hit the gate. So I'm going to speed up and move out of the way. And if I fly straight enough, actually I'm going to put the autopilot on. So the autopilot on, now we can go back to talk to my Mercury here and do a trade, and we're going to do remote Best Buy for navigation relay satellites, maximum jump 10. Okay. So, and he's going to go do that and buy as many at one never station as he does a remote Best Buy, but he doesn't have any information except for the stations that he's already in, or one of my ships is in. So anything that's green here, he can get information from the local stations there. Let me zoom out, and that's the world, that's the space as we know it. All right, and we're going to look at this, and we are max Q. Let's go ahead and speed up, go to the map, and then speed up. And so we can pick up all this information on our map and pick up the east gate. There's a south gate here, and now that we've seen the east gate, I'm going to go down here and go through the east gate to Cleo's Buxoid. It's just below us, right there, the SETI device. And fly through that metal that we're not supposed to be able to fly through. Alright, go back straight to the map. And we're going to find the information on that. Equipment. Just the trading system extension, special command, singular engine control command, or collector, mineral scanner, window scanner, duplex scanner, carrier command software, something we don't have yet. And that's still not the surveyor equipment that I'm looking for. But that is something we don't have, and we're going to go ahead and max it out. So we're going to go ahead and dock. And it's probably our Mercury finishing up its task. Alright, your ship has finished its task, and we'll look at the freight. And we had it by some navigation relay satellites. So, it now has 36. So, we'll see what this extra thing does. And we're going to close that out. So this is Talati space. Talati's, right? This is Talati space. So this is a different race. And we'll see what we can do here. We might have to go down to the split space, which is a couple of systems down. from where we're at. I think it's down. We got palladium factories and an ore mine. So this is a different type of station. Did an autosave. Actually, CEO. It's not actually his name. It's just CEO is, Chief Executive Officer. All right. Don't want that. Don't have that. Have that. Have that. Have that. Have that. Have that. Don't need that. I got that. Got that. Here, a freight scanner. I'll go ahead and pick up the freight scanner. Okay. And here is Flight Command Software 2. Okay. Explore Command Software. This is what we're looking for right here. Explore Command Software. And carrier Command Software. So this is what we're looking for. I don't know why I didn't see that before. So Explore Command Software is what we're looking for. So while we're doing that, we're going to talk to our Mercury and get him to navigate and dock at where I'm docked at. Stellati Space Equipment. Okay. So that shouldn't take him too long. And right there, he is heading over here. He is currently in power system, power circle. And boom, he has already jumped to the same system here. And he is on his way to dock here. Okay, so we can duck out of that, look at our map. There he is, right there. So he is pushing his way through here. So now that we did this, we can go back and see what our new commands can do. So navigation, scan asteroids. That's the command I was looking for. That's from that Explorer software. So we have scan asteroids and deploy satellite network. Two things, and map sector. So those are the three things right there that I need. The scan asteroids, I need that on a Discoverer. Deploy satellite network, I need that on that Mercury, and the map sector also on a Discoverer. So those three commands is what I was looking for: is explore command, deploy satellites, scanroid. Okay. So looking to combat, we got a retreat command now. We got attack enemies and land. Okay, attack enemies and land at the nearest station, and attack enemies and land. Attack all enemies on land. Attack one enemy on land. Attack shields. Attack capital ships. Attack fighters. Okay. And then we can attack nearest enemy of. So we got some good qualities here. Okay, and now under trade, we have. Don't think anything has changed here. Fleet hasn't changed. Special command software hasn't changed. And general, just that's for any ship I have, I'll get that general menu. All right, so we are out of here. Looks good. I just set a home base to he runs Nebula, and we can see that all my stations are working, or they should be working. Just to make sure, we can come down here and look at our stations. And go look at stations, and we see that this one has an issue. You can see the prices have changed for each one of them and the amount of quantities they have. So the prices that they're selling their items at changed, and that's an automatic thing. So we look at here and see what the info is, and it says it needs resources. So it's pushing out. It's got some stock, and it's 75. It needs 75. It only has 56 energy cells, and so its system should be going. I want to look at the own ships and see where this guy is at over here. He is Apprentice, and he is in space. He is destination to go back to the home. So, and there he is. He's already back home, and now he's on standby. So we back out of that, look back into there, and we see that they have all the resources he needs, and he's working. And there goes the information on that. So then we look at this guy, and we see that he needs 75 energy cells to make 800 wheat, and he is waiting for that. So we look at his ship. Stop. And that's not what I want you to do. And I want you to get out of the way. I want you to actually redock. There we go. Whew. Docking computers, another thing I need to do. So, I also see that my Mercury has landed. And there he is. I can open up his. I want him to trade and get the things that he doesn't have, which is Freight Scanner, Fight Command Software 2, Explore Command Software. Go ahead and give him Career Command Software. And there you go. And there we go. He's only got one of those, and they're selling some, so that's nice. So, I think he can handle 3 of them. And it means we can sell the 2 megajoule shields. 1 megajoule shield. Alright, and mosquito missiles, he's got some. And he doesn't need any of that stuff. So we're going to go back in here and look at his information. Yes, he can have 25 megajoule shields actually. But now he's a little bit more protected than he was before. So, that's good. We're going to open up his command. And now look at his navigation. Now, this is what I want him to do, is deploy satellite network. And I just go ahead in here and click on, I'm going to go back down here to Heron's Nebula, and I'm going to use my number pad over here, and I'm going to try to center this out to 0, 0, and positive 10. So this is kind of tricky when you get down to actual meters. That's fine. Closest thing I can get. There's close. I do that, and I want it at 10 kilometers above the plane there. Actually, I'm going to make that a little higher, and I'm going to make it 12 meters. 12 meters, okay. And I click enter. Now, he is deploying satellite net. Now, the thing what I did is I set that up to be at that exact coordinates for that sector. But that's not just what this thing does. So he's going to go and put a satellite in that sector at that spot. But every other sector that I've been to on the map, he's also going to drop a satellite there until he runs out of satellites. And as we can tell on his freight, he has 36 satellites that he can deploy. So he's going to go to 36 different sectors and drop a navigation relay satellite in that sector. Alright, and then we're going to close. When he gets done, he's going to go to a station and tell me that he is done. But while we're doing that, we're going to go to different sectors. So what we're going to do from here is we're going to open up our sector map. And we're going to go down here to the wall. And we're going to go and click on the south gate here. And we're going to make an autopilot fly there. Now that's going to land us even more areas. And if you look at this, And Mercury's there, and he's about to pop out. He should be popping out. And unfortunately, he's going to run out of energy, so he's not going to be doing a lot of jumps. And he probably used up all his energy that he had now. That's the bad part. That means he's going to be rolling slow between here and there. So it's another thing I could do is I could stop him doing that and go to his command and set up his jump to be a little bit higher. So I'm going to say I want him to have enough energy for, let's say, 30 jumps. Okay? And there's that. Now, while I have him under thing, we are going to say we want him to navigate, dock at, it's not really where I want him docked at, but I know it's about to hit the gate and then lose it. So now we're going to find him and go back in there and hit navigate. And for there's not a power station there. There's no power station there. There is a solar power plant there. And so we're going to get him to go to there. So what that does is when he gets to that station, he's going to tell me he got there, but automatically he's going to buy enough energy cells for him to do 40 jumps, or 30 jumps, right? 30 jumps. So, up until his maximum cargo area. So, and this is what we're doing. You see that he is heading west. We are heading south. And that's going to give us a different new sector. That's going to be here below. I didn't even know there was a gate here, but it automatically finds it. So, and now with my triplex scanner, also I'm going to be able to see further away and be able to see more stations further away than have to go up to every ship. That's one thing on X Rebirth that they kind of messed up on, is that they shouldn't have made that such a pain in the butt. Is that not only do you have to find the station, but you have to go to each individual parts of a station to get the information about it. That's something they really need to change, and hopefully they changed in X4. So while I am going low and slow on that, I'm gonna go have a cigarette, and it's not gonna be able to do the maps on every one of them, but I will be doing so. I get a promotion. I'm gonna go have a cigarette, so I'm now a full trader. So I will be back. I'm gonna hit my be back on, and you can see a video of Great American Military. Why you should fear us. Bye. I'll be back later.
Target detected. That wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore. It's not definitely gonna the vehicle. Correct. Correct. We got it pretty good. It's out. In the area. That's it. Correct. Can't fire a weapon on. We got it pretty good. It's out. They're all over. We've got guys running away from that vehicle. Who's living out? Have confirmed surrounding the vicinity. Engaging now. We're taking it right now. Good. In the area. Good. Vehicle destroyed. Yeah, gone. In the area. That's it. In the area. Anyway, no longer with it. In the area. That's it. Target detected. That wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore. It's not definitely gonna the vehicle. Correct. Correct. We got it pretty good. It's out. In the area. That's it. Correct. Can't fire a weapon on. We got it pretty good. It's out. They're all over. We've got guys running away from that vehicle. Who's living out? Have confirmed surrounding the vicinity. Engaging now. We're taking it right now. Good. In the area. Good. Vehicle destroyed. Yeah, he's gone. In the area. That's it. In the area. Anyway, no longer with it. In the area. That's it. Target detected. That wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore. It's not definitely gonna the vehicle. Correct. Correct. We got it pretty good. It's out. In the area. That's it. Correct. Can't fire a weapon on. We got it pretty good. It's out. They're all over. We've got guys running away from that vehicle. Who's living out? Have confirmed surrounding the vicinity. Engaging now. We're taking it right now. Good. In the area. Good. Vehicle destroyed. Yeah, he's gone.
All right, back in the game. If you want to know why there's eggs all over my screen, it's Happy Easter, everybody. I remember that before the Christian church became Christian, they were under the same Abrahamic law as Muslims and the same Abrahamic law as Judaism, or Jewish, and Christ was Jewish. So, if you don't believe in the resurrection of Christ, that's fine. Just it's one of those holidays that I invite you to number one, remind you that we all were one church before postmodernism. And so there's that. There's my spiel on postmodernism. So we got Atreus clouds, and we look at our map and see. So we got two more sectors on our list, and we're going to look at up here at Menelaus' clouds, Menelaus' frontier, sorry, and see that our Mercury is still reading its way over there because it doesn't have enough energy cells to make that jump. It could have jumped from there, but that's alright. So hopefully he's going to get some energy cells once he gets to the station I sent him to. So now we're down here at the hole, we're going to go through the wall, and inside the wall we are going to go down to President's End. Set that SETI device active and pop through there. Alright. And while I have that, I still have pretty much everything here, but I want to make sure I'm mapping everything, and then hit the sector, hit the SETI device, and go. Still on autopilot, headed down to President's End. Picking up any other stations in my system there. Okay, it's going to be popping through there. Nice. Okay, and still on autopilot and picking up all these stations. This is a brand new sector for us. Okay, so it is popped out of that. So we're going to head to the southern point here. Do an autopilot over there and hit the SETI device and picked up station west gate. Not going to be able to pick up the east gate. The east gate is a little bit further out of our range. They did pick up the south gate. And click on the south gate there and say fly through the south gate. Alright, and we did that and didn't break our SETI device, so that's good. Oh, and then there's going to be a new sector, the southeast. And we can almost see the whole sector here. We're going to go to, not there, go to the center of the sector and be able to pick up, we look at the shipyards where we're heading to, but we should be able to pick up that west gate. There's no south gate or east gate here, but once we do that, hit our SETI device, should be able to pick up that west gate. There's the west gate going to Orbel. So then we come over here and check on our federal aviation. That would be our Mercury. We're going to do autopilot dock there. And then while we're doing autopilot, we're going to check our message, and our Mercury has landed. We're going to check our freight, and we can see that we picked up energy cells for 30 jumps. So now that he's got some energy cells, we're going to open up his ship menu and go to command and go to navigation and get him to start deploying that satellite network. And since he's already here, we're just going to go from here, and like I said, we're going to reset this to be 0, 0, as close to 0, 0 as we can get, and pop that up and go up to 12. And there we go. And then we're going to say right there, he's going to start deploying satellite networks in all the sectors that we have visited so far. And we're going to close that message. And so all these sectors that we've visited so far, zoom out. So all those sectors should be getting a satellite put in them. And then once that happens, our CAGs will do a little bit better information on selling their stuff. They already know where to go to get energy, and these are the sectors they can sell their products. So keep them busy. I'm going to look at our thing here. We are a dealer now, 24% into that rank. We are still harmless because we haven't shot anybody yet. We haven't even shot any fires. We have not shot a single shot. We have not fired a single shot. So there's that. We are a confirmed friend on Argon, and trusted courier, shameless creature, unholy nomad, and a prophet opportunity. There, we're almost at the next level at Talati. Got an automatic oboe save. So we're going to go ahead and drop a save. Hard save. We already have one automatic save, but make sure we know exactly where it's at. We're going to see what we can buy here. We still can't buy the complex construction kit from the Argons. So that is disturbing. What we're going to do is come out of here and go into the universal map and go up here to Kingdom's Inn and look at the shipyard information, and it's not going to tell me what I can and can't buy, so that's just sad. But as soon as I get the satellite network up, those question marks will go away, and that's what we're working on. You can see with this, we have our Mercury here headed to that little spot in space. We're going to wait until he gets that done. He should be popping around here, hopefully one sector at a time, and he's not doing big jumps, but one sector at a time to do his job. That way he can get 30 of them done before I have to send him off to get more energy and possibly pick up some more satellites. So, but what we did go here, we did get access to Mercury super freighters. And that's what we're going to be buying, is some Mercury super freighters. Well, they can do extra large products, and all the Mercuries can do extra large. And the difference between them and the Express is not only the carrying capacity, but the Expresses can only transport large class of freight. Okay? And even this basic Mercury can do extra large. Basic Mercury is kind of like the one we have. It can carry 4,000 units. The hauler can carry twice as much at 20 meters per second slower. The tanker can do a little bit less, but at even slower speed. The super freighter can carry less than 8,000 at 70 meters per second. And the super freighter here can carry almost 12,000 units at 72. So, as the bad thing about it is the units don't change by the size. That's one of the things that I would have changed on this game, is that though it can carry extra large, that should mean it should equal to 2 larges, right? So if you're carrying large equipment, you should have a lot more units that you can carry. But there we go. That's just the way it is. That's the way the ball bounces. We don't actually need these right now because we don't have any stations that can do extra large stuff, except for we do have access to silicon mines and ore mines look up here, and we look at the silicon mine L, the information. That's all the information is going to get. But ore is an extra large product. Silicon is an extra large product. So that's the reason why we're doing that. So we need to look at where our hired help is. And it is at the Federal Argonne Shipyard, and it's currently doing nothing. So I'm going to, and I have to actually go there to do anything with it. Let's go out here and look at the universe map. You see the hole that apparently the CAGs have found a cheaper place to buy the energy. They have gone to the solar plant beta here, and apparently they have a better price than the power plants in power circle. And so they are selling their energy cells at 13, and they have a whole lot more of them. So we come out here and look at power circle, and this solar power plant is selling, I don't know, but apparently it's better. So because I flew by here on my way to the station I'm at now, it picked up that information and it automatically relayed that information to my CAGs. So now they have that information. As soon as we get to the satellite networking, I'll be able to get this sales information. That's why I had to go find the exploratory software. Now we're down here. We're in here, and we're at the shipyard, and we can trade here. So one other thing I can do here is I can upgrade my ship, my command ship, to the elite. It's going to be a little bit slower. It's only 201 meters per second, but it goes from transport. Discovery is what I'm running in now. So the rare transport is still medium, but it can carry more than twice as many units. So there's space. We're gonna lose a little steering and definitely some acceleration, but also we're gonna look at that information on that. So this is the more detailed information. It has one turret, and 6 main guns. So we're going from 4 main guns and no turrets to 6 main guns and 1 turret. So that's another reason why and we also upgrade from the impulse ray emitter to a phase repeater gun. That's the reason why I'm going to buy me a new command ship. And also I want this ship to do some exploratory stuff. Right? Right. So I'm going to buy just one of these. I am going to go ahead and max out everything that I want here. Actually, I can buy this from the, not Telati, but the Boron. So that's kind of good. I can actually upgrade that, but I'm going to steal that from my, I might steal that from the Discoverer. So okay, so I have no shield. I actually have only one megajoule shield. It's not really good, but I do want to try to max out. But they don't have any to sell, so I need to go to a shield factory. All right, and we're going to pick up. We have no guns on this whatsoever. No missiles and no guns, so this is the best I can find so far, but I definitely want to get the particle repeater gun, but I'm going to go ahead and pick up 7 of these. And I have to go back up. Alright, Yeah, I think I can use those. So I'm going to pick up 7 of these. And they automatically got installed. I'm going to pick up 15 of these. Alright, I can't use that, don't want those, so there's that. Okay, so there's that. And we hit OK and OK. And we got out of that. Did we get out of that right? Cannot buy that. Seven, 15. Okay, here we go. Get out of there. Now, so that I think that opened up these Discovery Raiders or Discovery Haulers. And the Phantom and Lotan. Phantom is a personal transport. That is what be for a bus. And there's our express hauler. We have expresses, but not express haulers. So the difference between express and express hauler is express hauler is a little faster and can carry more stuff. So this is something we want to do if we want to upgrade our expresses. So, but we don't want to do that right now. We do want to go up here and buy some of these. And we're just going to go ahead and max that out. And we're going to go ahead and buy this stuff. Alright, so we are now an accepted advisor for Argon. And that opens up the main storyline of this thing, but also shows, you see, that we have access to flight command software. Yep. So these are going to be CAGs eventually. So trading system I need, supply command, special command software I need. Do not need a single engineer timer. Do not need patrol command. Now that we've gotten this far into Argon thing, we can pick what we want to be on our ships. We don't have to buy everything. So that's what we're doing. Ore collector, let's go ahead and pick up an ore collector because this ship can handle it. We definitely need navigation software. We might turn some of these into prospectors, so get the mineral scanner up and running. This also helps with the ore collector. We definitely want the flight command software, both levels of it. Duplex scanner on all that. Don't want to do logistics software just yet. And like I said, we're going to use these as CAGs or prospectors, so we don't need those. We do want to get the boost extension. We do want to maximize their turning ability and maximize their engines, and definitely need to max out their cargo space. Alright, and they don't have any shields, so we definitely need to send these freighters to get some shields. But I'd also want to pick up one particle accelerator cannon for each one of them. 15 mosquito missiles for each one of them. Drilling, mobile drilling system. I don't need 8 per ship. I just need 1 per ship. So I think I might have messed that up. 16, I actually had the 15 loaded, and so it put all of them on one ship. So impulse ray emitter, no. Mass driver, no. Okay. So we have 15 mosquito missiles, and let's see if we have 2 for each one of them. So that bought 10 of them. We get the 1. I hope that did that right. I don't know if I did that right. So we're going to. That opened up a whole bunch of stuff. One thing is we still don't have a complex construction kit able to do that. We still have to get one more level on Argon thing before we can combine our stuff together. So that is sad. But it did open up a lot of other stuff. And we're going to go here and look at our landed ships and then command console. So this is going to be something weird. We're going to go in here and first of all we're going to change ships over there to that one. So we changed out ships and we're going to talk to our landed ships and talk to him and come down here to the advanced and we're going to do a freight exchange with this guy. So when you do a freight exchange between two ships, it does the comparison right here. It's what each one of them has. Okay, so bioscanner, I'm gonna steal his bioscanner, or I'll leave the bioscanner in there. I'm gonna steal his bioscanner. I'll steal his carrier command software. I'm gonna leave his. I already have one of those. I want him to keep his Explorer command software. And actually, I want to actually leave him to have everything except for something he doesn't have. He does not have a. But that's not in alphabetic order. He does not have a transport device, which is fine. Okay, so that is something we want to do. He has one of everything else. He does not have a transport device. And so that is where I want to leave him. Mental scanner, freight scanner, trading command system, best buys, best jump drive, boost extension, duplex scanner, triplex scanner, navigation command software. I could go ahead and steal all this stuff from him, but and I might do that and get someone to. Yeah, I can probably steal all the stuff that I don't have, and then have someone upgrade him. I'm gonna steal all his stuff I don't have. Okay. So I have one of everything, and he needs upgrades to match everything that I have. So that's what I want to do. Okay, so there's that. Okay, and now we're going to go into his orders and have him do a protection order on me. So he is now commanded to protect me no matter where I go. So I have not only 7 guns that I have, but I have his 4 guns to protect me. And we're going to go down here to advance, look at our weapons, and yes, all 7 of those got loaded, and the mosquito missiles got loaded. And got that. So, and there we go, there's that. Okay. And we're going to look at his weapons, and he has the same. Good. Okay, that's good. Alright, so now we're going to talk to command this one, and we want these to go to a certain spot. We want them to get a transporter device and a jump drive, so we're going to send them over to Terra Corp. And so we're going to go down here and broadcast the dock ships. We just want those types of ships, and we want them to dock at Terra Corp, which is in home Terra Corp HQ. Okay, and they're going to be on their way. Now we look at here, and they should be coming off this list because they're not landed anymore. Look at our map, and you see that they are spitting out those 2. That is zoom out. Okay, now, and what we're going to do we have our Mercury busy. We have all of our escorts busy. All of our expresses busy. Man, that is gonna blow. We need one of these guys to be a supply ship, and that's what we're gonna do. Is we're gonna go ahead and talk to this first one, and we're gonna go ahead and change his name to supply. SUPPLY supply Mercury freighter. Right, and then we're gonna change the name of this guy to be 1 and take out the your, and we're going to change the name of this guy to be 2 and take out the your. Okay, and then we're going to go down here and change this guy to be 3, take out the your, and go down here and change out this guy's name to be 4, taking out the your. Alright, and there's another your, so change his name to be 5, take out the your. And there we go. So we got Mercury's in supply, and we wait for another one to pop out. We'll change his name. So, and there's 2 more that pops out. We're going to change his name to 6. I got the your. Alright, and this one's going to be 7. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that's how we're going to do that right there. Wait for 2 more to pop out. They're pretty big ships. So it takes a little while for them to clear the landing lights. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. There's a couple more. So we're at 8. 8. And 9. And that's all of them. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and this would have been 10, but I already changed his name to be our supply runner. So there's that. So we're going to pop out of here, and this is we've done all we can. No, not going to. We're going to see what we can trade. See if anything has changed. Mammoth. We have to be trusted ally to do Mammoth. And we have to be a trusted ally to do a complex construction kit. Alright, and that's all we're going to do right now. We're not going to buy anything else. I do have access to the Nova, and compared to the Elite that I'm in now, goes medium to large. We're going to go even slower, because our Elite can do 200 meters per second, and at all medium at 110 units, when a Nova can do 123 meters per second, probably twice as much, but a large. So actually it's like 4 times as much, but they don't calculate that. Don't want to do that right now. We're just going to stay with the Elite right now, because I need to use this one. Just going to do that. So that's what we're going to do. Actually, should probably get a magnetar and use it. But that would really cut down on my speed. With an express hauler, I already got those opened up, but we're not going to work at that right now. So, and we're trying to get this Mammoth. So what we're working on, trying to get Trusted Ally for Argon, so we can do Mammoth and its complex construction kit. So, and that's all we're going to do here. So we're going to pop out, undock this, and take a look at this new ship we have. Here is the Elite. It looks like a fighter plane, but why would you need a spaceship to look like a fighter plane? Just can carry a lot more guns under the wing. So it's like wing pods. It's not really active wings, but there we go. So Yeah, why would you need, so this is it's an old system. So, but we pop in here and we see that our Discovery Prime is on our temp, and then we're going to change the name of our ship here. And we're going to take out the your and go back to in, hit Prime, Prime. All right, so we're going to talk to our uh, Discovery Prime, and we are going to try to get him to do a resupply or equip ship. And we're going to call it equip ships like this enhanced fleet, and we're going to talk himself. So, and that didn't work, so it's the other way around. So, equip ships like, equip yourself like this ship, and that didn't work either because he doesn't have a transport device. So, um, so we can try to get him to do all this stuff. So we're going to try to do that. It's nothing I really want him to be him, but we're going to tell him to get a transporter device. Okay, he doesn't like that either. So let's check our message. Alright, so he can't do that. So, area found dominated by Talati, area found dominated by Boron, and there it is. So group resupplied, up to one transport device transferred to group leader by Discovery Prime. He doesn't have a transporter device. And before I go off going nowhere, let's turn around and put an autopilot on. Once we get there, we will stop. Oh, I can go to the light shield, medium shield production and look at the info on it. It does have 20 megajoule shields and 200 megajoule shields. So we are going to go there. And we're going to dock there. Because we're going to look at the information on this ship. And this ship can carry two 25 megajoule shields. And that's what we're going to go do, get some megajoule shields. Hopefully they have some. So they say they have 3 of them. That's why we're not going to worry about getting shields for anybody else. So this, see, here's where we do our commodity logistics software. This factory needs energy cells. And the reason why it doesn't have all the shields that it should have is because it is starving itself of energy cells, and we could actually start command software. We can use that software, CLS software, to supply this um, station with energy cells. But we don't have that software loaded on any of our ships yet, so we're not even going to worry about that. We are far over here. Oh, actually, we're closer than I thought we were. So we're going to see what this guy can do. We got navigation. Okay, he does not have the information. Does he have supply command software? Did I steal his supply command software? No, he still has supply command software. He does not have a transporter device, and he just doesn't really good, so it's not even worry about it. Let's see, just what resupply ships like this one to Mercury Freighter 1. So that didn't work. That didn't work either. 2, 3. So get him to come over here and protect me. He does not do a very good job at supply. Alright, we're going to go in here and buy 2 25 megajoule shields. Because this is a factory, they will not buy my other shield. And I have nothing else that they want. There we go. So we get out of here and we just I look at the sector map. We can see here that they have not what we're looking for. Alright. So that's not what we're looking for. Pre-trading information. Argon enforcement license is what we're looking for. So we're going to see if we can go there. And we're going to go ahead and pop out of here and lock there. Here's my discovery right there in the center reticle. And we saw that when we was popping out of here that our big freighters are slowly moving to that other station. So we'll pop out here. We have nothing targeted. We got target. Now we're going to take a look at our discoverer. See that he's going to temporarily dock here and then pop right back out because it takes a minute for the computer to catch up. And just went in, went out. It's just off my targeting, and he should be coming up, catching up to me pretty shortly. He should be able to catch up to me. He's got 150 more meters per second speed than I do. I do have a turret now, and I do have everything else. I'm going to head in to protect the ship. I'm going to change my missile fire right there. And promotion for master dealer. And run maybe the cattle ranch one. Make sure that it is done. So I'll do this. So I must have been landed already, or shouldn't have landed yet. There he is. And I said he did catch up to me. Oh, we're going to see if we can buy law enforcement license, which we cannot because we still need to be trusted ally, which is kind of sad, but there we go. This also has laser towers. It doesn't have any laser towers, but there's a laser tower factory here in this system. So, authorize. Okay, so this is not where we want to be. Go out here, and I wanted to show you that we have a navigation satellite system that is working. That's all we have in these sectors, but it is working. He's getting his navigation satellites together. And there is Discover Hauler. There's the hole, and there's my Mercury right there. He's already dropped the navigation satellite, and he's about to pop out into somewhere else. But I also wanted to show you that, okay, let's go to the hole. Now we can see all the, every thing we have here. We have, get the information, that means we can get to the cost. All those question marks are gone. And I want to try a information on this guy. Even though it is out of the visual, the company helper, okay? That would be Talati, right? So we see that even though it's outside of the range, the radar range of the satellite, I still have the information on this, on the stations in this sector. So I have all that. All the information is being done, and we see that our thing is going to Wheat Farm Delta. I don't know why they're going to Wheat Farm Delta. So I already have a wheat farm. And they are buying energy cells at 16. So am I selling them energy cells? I have 100 energy cells. That's it. So what are my guys doing here? Yes, it looks like they're selling energy cells because apparently all my stations are already maxed out, and they're selling their reserve energy cells. Or are they just traveling through this sector? Okay, they should be jumping, but they don't have enough energy cells to do that. So they're supposed to be holding 100 energy cells. Why are they going to Argonne Memorial? Antiguan Memorial. Power plant. There's a couple of power plants here. See, I don't have information on these guys. Somebody's got some information on it. So here's Rock's fleet. And we see all this information. The light shield, medium shield production info. They have 5 25 megajoule shields, so there's good. Trace's Cloud. There's a military outpost here. Now you can look at the information that they have. They do have 1 laser tower, and they have some ion disruptors and tripod scanners. So that's what the navigation satellite does. It expands my known network. This is a boron equipment dock, and see, I can see everything that borons making in this sector. And this is another boron thing. And go to their trading system, see the prices for their stuff. And we go all the way over here to CEO's Buxoid and look at their equipment dock and look at their equipment. So there's good. So I still need a supplier. I don't know why my supply command software is not working on my other ship. So if I go down to my Discoverer Prime, open it up, and look at what he's got. He does have, he's got supply command software. He doesn't have a transporter device. That's fine. Oh, that is not working. You see all my current stations are all green. That means they have all the resources they need and they are working. And you see that their price is going up and down. It was all below 10,000, 10 million, just below 10 million. And so when they start uh, showing a profit, you see they're almost maxed out on their stuff. Yeah, they have 86% product on almost everything that they have. So they're selling that. But we can also go in here and see if they're doing any sales by looking at report inbound chips. And we have no inbound chips. So there's one thing is that when these guys get full, which I think this guy is probably almost already full. No, he's not full. Yeah, he can go. Ooh, no, he's only got 5,000. He's got a long ways to go. He's got to go to 66,000 or 16,666 before he is full. And that's another reason why they're not selling any. They should be selling 20%. So whatever 20% of 16,000 is. Get my calculator out real quick and do easy math. So 16,660. I need another 6 there. Times 20% times 0.2. That'd be 3,332. So yeah, he should be able to sell some stuff. But you can see his energy sales. He is pretty good at energy sales, but he's not at 80% of energy sales. So his energy sales be 25,000 times 0.8. So he wants to have 20,000 energy cells before he stops buying energy cells. But he's still got enough to go and do processing. So that is what most of these guys are doing. They are racking up their energy cells, and that's what their commercial agents are doing, is going around trying to find the best price for the energy cells that's out there. So, and look at that. Info, yeah. So he's got his energy cells up. He is over 20,000 for his energy cells, so he should be good to go and next can start selling the excess energy cells. So we'll look at him. We're going to we've got 2 landed chips, so his CAG is just on standby. So waiting for someone to want to buy his product. So, and that's going to help when I get the satellite network up. So I do have satellite network working, and that's what he's doing. And you can see the landed chips and owned chips. Okay. Now, I did not. The owned ships here is my 2 ships that I have and the CAG. And he is on standby. And landed chips. Oh, a Telati energy transport. So a different faction is actually bringing me energy cells. So that is nice. So that's good. And the price that we're buying energy cells for is 15. Well, yeah. When I can get them for 12, yeah, and finding 15 is kind of sad. So that's something we don't really want to think. And that's something we can work on. But we are going to go and check out this message. It is, yeah, that wheat farm that I asked more information on. Then we're going to go see what our Mercury is doing. So this is another thing I need to turn off satellites. So options, go over options and group ships by sector. Oh, no, and we're going to group them by that ship class, ship command, ship ID. So we're going to go by command. All right, and up here somewhere we're going to say show satellites, and we're going to turn that off. So We know the satellites are there. We don't need them to be in our property owned. So there we go. So now we have our stations that are producing. We have ships that are buying wares. So we're buying energy cells, buying energy cells, buying energy cells. And they're only buying 100 of them. I don't know why. But there we go. This, our Mercury, is deploying the satellite network. He's on his job. Alright, and we have this CAG that's on standby. And we have our Mercury freighters, super freighters going to docking at TerraCorp. And these have already been at TerraCorp and is doing nothing. So we're going to open them up. So we got them there, and we're going to go ahead and start buying some stuff. Trade Command Software Mark III. And pick up the jump drive. Um, let's go ahead and buy everything up because we're still trying to buy friendship into Argon. So we're still buying our Argon stuff. So I should have went ahead and bought things I didn't really need. We still have some money to do that. And there's all we have on that. So that was Super Freighter 1. And we can look at info on him. And bioscanner, jump drive, and ore collector. Supply command software and especially can navigation, jump drive, duplex scanner, commodity boost. Alright, so, and we're, it's 2. We're going to make sure it doesn't change. Now, we're going to do him to auto jump. We're going to get him to get 30 seems to be a good number for that. And that is that. Home base. Don't know if I want to home base him or not. I'm going to go ahead and give him a home base anyway, just to be on the safe side. Change his missile thing. And I do want him to be notifying me when he is done. And now I can change his current to protect. Okay, now that he has his special things, I am going to try to do that. But I have to get out of this station first. So, that is Super Freighter 1, and before I do anything else, I need to undock from this station. And I am going to go to the map and say that we are going to go over here and just plop ourselves down right here, just so that we get autopilot going and the brakes. Now that I'm out in space, I can go back to my Super Freighter. It is doing no command right now. I'm going to command him to do a special. I'm going to try to get him to equip ships like my Enhanced Elite, this Discovery Prime. And we wait, and that works. So, equip ships like my Enhanced Elite Prime. He's going to equip that Discovery with everything that all the modifications I have on the ship. And he is off working. And there's what he's doing. And we go over here and look at Home of Light, and there he is. He is working. Okay. So, a freighter does do supply commands where a Discoverer does not. We're going to try to set Discoverer on a mission that he does not have the software to do. Okay, so there's that. But we can try to get him to refuel my ship. And he won't do that either. does he have? He doesn't have a jump drive. So that's sad. Okay. I'm going to disband the fleet that he's in. I keep forgetting that he was in. Now let's see if he will refuel my ship. Nope, won't do that either. Okay, so I'm going to set him back to protect me. He's on protection mode, and we are down here, and we're seeing a lot of things. So we can go to ore belt and fly through that thing. So we do have a supply ship in supply, but that's not the supply ship I wanted. Is it? No. There's our supply. That's what we want to set on supply. Supply. Open it up. Discovered. Okay. Transport device. Alright, so supply. We open him up on 4, and we're going to equip ships like our Mercury, if we knew where our Mercury was. It would be nice. Okay, there's our Mercury. And we're going to say to supply this Mercury Super Freighter 1. He should be out in space now, so we're going to go ahead and change that up again. And we're going to say equip ships like Mercury. He's still out in space. And we're going to say himself. Will he supply himself? Okay, so it looks like that command is holding. That's good. That is really good. So we got that going on. So we got a good supplier. So now this is another thing we're going to do. We have this mammoth still waiting, and just going to let him wait. We're going to go get transporter doors. Alright, now we're going to do something weird with this guy. First, we're going to change his name to, I keep forgetting the name of that, but we're going to say Econ 1, okay? And we're going to go end, and we're going to say Econ 1, okay? Enter. Now, we're going to change his home base to be the same one, and we're going to go trade, and he's going to start sector trading from Argon Prime. And before we do anything else, we're going to go ahead and hit our autopilot to go to the center of this sector. Alright, we go back, and we got CAG on standby, ships are buying. Yeah, here's our econ and sector trader. So it's called sector trader. Go in here and change these home base back up to be Hebron Cattle Ranch 1. Okay, and we're going to change this back down to 50. And we don't need to know what he's doing. We do want him to auto jump and supply of 30. There we go. Okay. And I'm going to make sure his turret is protecting his ship. And there we go. He is starting sector trader. He's first got to fly to Argon, and he's actually his home base is going to be Argon trading station, and he's going to start from there and go out, and he's going to be all computerized to looking for the best deals, best overall trade deals. So there's the thing. First, he's going to start off in Argon, and then he's going to add a jump from there. So he's going to be doing Hebron Prime, Terra, or Home of Light, and Rainbow Moon. Right. So we look at this. Yeah. So he's going to start in Argon Prime. Once he has trained himself up, he's going to add the wall, the Home of Light, Rainbow Moon, Huron Nebula, and once he gets even more training, he's going to add 2 jumps away from Argon Prime, which means the whole President's End, Orbelt, whatever is below Ringo Moon, Cloudblade South, Northwest, and Power Circle. And then he gets a little bit more. He gets a 5 jump, which is it's really big. So it's just like goes from 1, 2, and then 5. And it's goes a lot, and then it goes almost universal after that. So that is really a good way to make some money. And just like he searches everywhere for some information on the best deals. And since I see the Westgate here, I'm going to go a little far north and see if we can't find that Northgate. So, and there's Northgate, and we don't already know what's north. It's Home of Light. We want to go through the Westgate and autopilot through the Westgate. Good news, my CPU is averaging out at 35 to 40%. My GPU is averaging about 55%. And I am, let's just look at this real quick. Look at this, we have 20 sectors visited. We've got 31 ships bought, plus the 2 I already had. So it's 33 ships running, individual things. So that's pretty well. Okay, and we see that accepted advisor is at 23%, so we still need to go a little bit more to be able to buy that thing. And let's go up here and see at Argon Prime, the Federal Shipyard, and see what we can buy. We still can't get the Mammoth or our Complex Construction Kit. So we go Trusted Ally. We're a little bit below that. I think we're just below that. So there's that. We did open up a lot of extra ships here and a lot of extra stations. So that is good information. And there's our navigation satellite right there. So we can do that. There's our econ, our sector trader. And he should be heading to, actually, he's going to sit there and do his calculation there in space. And we're going to look at his, make sure he's got his missiles loaded. So that is one thing there. Okay, so also going to look into his thing and go down here. And additional ship commands, there is the Mosquito Defense Missiles and command, and we can start a blacklist manager. So MK3 blacklist manager, and that means I can blacklist. I really don't want to do that until I go through the gate. So I want to blacklist manager this guy. So I can blacklist things that are illegal in Argon. Don't buy and sell things that are going to get Argon mad at me. Okay, and maximize Q. There's the south gate. There's the north gate, right? So this is kind of compact, and because I have that nice scanner, we already have that going on. So we are going to go north and pick up that other sector, which is red light. And put the autopilot back on so I can talk and do some adjustments. Go back here and go down to our econ. Our ship is on standby. So because the biggest thing about that is that these journeymen, and actually look at it with info here, he is assistant courier. Nope, he's level 1 pilot, assistant courier. So he's not really knowledgeable on how to do his job, but he'll click into him. So also all he's doing is looking for places to sell there in Argon Prime. It's only one sector, so there's that. So we're going to drop a save here, and there's that. And now we're going to take an outside look at our ship. See, this is should kind of match whatever's around. I do like the way they did that. This is basically mirrored ship hulls. So the ship colors match the surroundings with automatic camouflage. Go back there. Oh, I have to see what's going on my phone. I forgot to put it back on my machine there after using the calculator. Alright, my touch portal is back on, and there we go. I got package sitting there. Alright, here's red light. We're just going to pick up. Don't really need to do that because we have a ship doing our satellite network, but we're going to go head north here, and then we're going to go back and turn south. So we know that we got most of the map filled in around Argon Prime, and you can see that we have picked up 3 worlds. There's our Mercury, about to hit that satellite there. This one already has a satellite in it, and shows that we have some pirate busters there. Has not hit T-Gun's Memorial yet, but we see that he's done a lot of good work already. And there's that Mercury Freighter 1 that was headed to update my Discoverer, and I don't know where he's going. He is headed to the Medium Shield Complex because he's trying to get 25 megajoule shields on the Discoverer. So it's not really what I expect him to do, but that's nothing. Shouldn't be doing that. But you know, when you do a copy, he's gonna copy. So that's what we're doing. So we're at red light. We're still headed north to try to pick up that gate, which we don't really need to worry about because we're about to get, there's the north gate. So we can do that. Got that going on. There's a lot of taxi services, which I haven't started yet. There's the east gate that just popped in, and now we're going to go to south gate. But before we do that, we're just going to come down here to south gate and pop down here and say we want to fly through there. So that's going to fly us to the next gate, the south gate, and then this gate. So it just expands our autopilot so that we can continue doing other stuff. So, and we need to go back to these ships that are doing nothing. And we're going to go in here and buy some stuff. Alright, so while we're in here at Raider 3, we're going to tell him to go to Sector, and we're just going to fly out to away from the station. And then we're going to go to 4, and we're going to equip ships like our Mercury, which we last saw in 3 worlds, I believe. Your Mercury and yourself. So he's off and doing um, copying everything that's on the Mercury to himself. We're going to change his missile probability, and we're going to go ahead and give him a home. Okay, and there's that. And we're going to, now that he has a jump drive, change his jump drive to be that. So whenever he gets to a station that sells energy credits, he'll buy some. Alright, and then we go down here and do the same thing here. And we're about close to this gate. Go ahead and SETI device that gate and pop through the gate so we can get back into there, down here, and work on Freighter 4. And I probably should have done the same thing to that eco. And alright, we're going to back out, go in here, and navigate to Sector, which just pops him out. Then we're going to go down to your special and do equip ships like. And we have our Mercury, and we're going to talk and do yourself. So we are going to copy everything that's on the Mercury onto Freighter 4. Okay? And we're going to go down here, change his missile probability, give him a home base, and change his auto jump to resupply himself. And that should be it. Okay. And now he's off doing something. Now we go in here to Raider 5. And back out of that, go back in there, and tell him to navigate to the sector. Just that sector is fine. Oop, I got an error, or I didn't read it fast enough. Ouch. I need to keep those messages up a little bit higher. Special. Equip ships like. Oh, there's Power Circle, got some attacked. Who's attacking what? My fighter drone. I didn't know any of my ships had fighter drones. Okay. Let's see, there's your Mercury, and you're going to be doing yourself. And there we go, get out of that while we go through the gate. So that's what that was. That was a warning that one of my ships have been attacked. And apparently he had some fighter drones that he went off and sent off. I want to get the autopilot to go to this place in space. Alright. And we can go back up here and look and see what that's still going on. That my Discover hauler is under attack. He's taking a lot of shield damage and has taken some hull damage. But he is off on his own now. And he's the only one under attack. Oh, he is actually, it's like he's pushing the attack here. So I want to Let's see if I autopilot do that. He's not being attacked anymore. His shields came back up. Oh, he is way under attack. So I need to pop out of this and see what kind of thing I can do. Navigation, jump and fly to position. I have no energy to do that. So let's look and see what we got here. We got nothing here. I really can't help him at this moment. It's just sad. Did I lose him? Yeah, it looks like I lost him. Darn it. He did some, he's going up against three pirate buzzards, so, he put some damage on him. Okay, so this is not good. We got Discover Hauler there, is under protection, 10 and 2. Where he was going, okay. Guess that's the reason why I should have bought some more, or better ships. More than just upgrading my ship, but upgraded those Discover Haulers to be better ships. Econ here, we're gonna change his way of thinking to be special. We're going to equip ships like, we're going to find our Mercury, which is right there, and himself. And then when he gets done, I want him to tell me when he's done. So get him to do that. Then he'll get back and do his econ stuff. So we got Argon Prime here. We're going to go down to the Federal Shipyard and do some trading. Promoted for entrepreneur, so that's the econ promotion. We are going to, we don't want discoverers, there's some elites, which, let me look at that, elite, 225 megajoule shields, which is a lot more than what the thing, and we got 6, and so total of 7 guns. So if we can buy 10 of those, fully loaded. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Okay, and we're going to go down here. We don't need any trade command software, supply command software. We do want special command software, control command software, navigation, flight command software, duplex scanner, boost extension, maximize out that, and there that. Backspace, make sure I do that. It's already got 2 per ship, so that's pretty good. Okay, and fire accelerator cannons, get 10 ships, and 10, that would be 70, but we're just going to do what we can do. And we want 7 per ship, and we're going to buy all those out. And then we have 15 per ship of these. Okay, and there we go. And we do that like that. So, and then we're going to get out of there, go in there, talk to our landed ships, and we're going to hit our orders, and we are going to create a flight wing, add the wing, and we're going to make them the white wing. Alright. We're going to home base them. Okay. Okay, white wing command. Then we have white wing command. Nope, I don't want to do that. I want to go copy, broadcast all docked ships, all those docked ships. I want you to fly to sector and just say Argon Prime. Alright, so they're not landed anymore, and now we can go here and talk to White Command, White Leader. Come down here and add all these extra ships to the wing. Alright, so now we have those ships in wing. 3 leaders, maximum of 4 ships per formation, and Delta X. We're going to home base him at the cattle ranch, and resupply for 2, auto jump 1, yes. Missile fire probability 50%. Okay, set all turrets to protect ship. Right. Go in there. Now we have all that. Now we're going to take White Wing, go to command, and combat. We're going to patrol. Patrol, we're going to add a sector of power circle. And since it's the only one that's given us problems so far, we're just going to say start patrol. And so there is the White Wing on patrol. And we look at White Wing, and they should be moving on their patrol command. And there they go. Alright, so I'm going to leave that like that. It's the best I can do because I can't jump there to do anything for them. Here's the Econ trying to do their stuff. Ringo Moon, here's my Mercury, still putting out satellites. We're looking at freight, see what many satellites he's got. Still got 21 satellites to go. He has no energy cells. So what we could do is send him off to a power station and get him to power up. And we're going to say, since that was not enough, we're going to say, we're going to double it up to 60. Alright, there's that. Oh, we're going to put him missile defense. Okay. And now he has a missile system to fight. Now we're going to go navigation, and we want him to dock at the closest power station, which I don't see one there. There's not a power station Argon Prime. And no power station in that sector. There's no power station there. How about Cloud Base Southeast? Still no power station. Alright, how about Orbel? Alright, Solar Cloud. Him. It's a long ways away. Let's see, that would be using 1, 2, 3. And for him to get the power circle, it would be 1, 2, 3. So let's go to power circle and get him to come down here to Excel Power Plant. That one. Alright. And he's going to tell me when he gets there, and then I can turn him back on to his satellite navigation things. His satellite navigation task. But I want him to be powered up to, so he just jumps around a little bit better. Does his task better. Alright, here we are in Emperor Mines, and we have found the East Gate going to Pyramid Prime, and we're going to fly through that. Discover Prime is still checking my 6, and we go up here to Argon Prime and see that our white wing is almost all the way ready to hit the gate. I lost the ship. So we hit Control M. Alright, so this is a message log. CAG TP number 5 is under attack. Alright, and Ship Discoverer Hauler 5 was destroyed. And this Pyramid is when I came into this sector. And this is the same guy. My name is different. Okay, so says I've successfully completed another education course. So here's a education course from Eddie Salam. He is now a courier. And looks like all my CAG ships are going up from assistant to courier. So CAG is now a courier. Personal log. Okay. So they're not. They have all grown up and taken some trainings. Okay. Since the last time I checked in on them. Now they're doing their job a little bit better. This is all that kind of stuff that didn't get done before. I'm going to take my phone out of the bag now and see how that has worked. Looks like my screen protector is working. Screen protector is still got a little air pocket on the edge over there, this lower edge here, but it's there. Okay, so it is what it is. I can give you back your little outfit here. Always put her in black, a little black dress. You look so good in a little black dress. And yeah, you have a kickstand instead of just laying there. Now you have something that you can stand up on your own. All right, here's Pyramid Prime. We want to see right in the middle of Pyramid Prime, so we're gonna set our autopilot to go there. And my mouse is still not doing great when it gets over there. It works great in there, so it's free when it's doing that, but not great for trying to navigate that map. Alright, so we're going to look at the shipyard info and see all these stations and stuff that we cannot buy because we are not Pyramid friendly. They are not Pyramid friendly. We'll look at the equipment dock and see if there's anything that sticks out that what we don't have, and nothing sticks out of my head. So there is that. Heavy weapons complex, medium shield production facility. There's a particle accelerator cannon forge. Light weapons complex. There's a fragmentation bomb launcher and high energy plasma thrower. Alright, heavy weapons complex. It's a phase shockwave generator and a pulse cannon. Alright. There's that. We did pick up the east gate and the south gate. So we're going to head east over to pre-strings. As everybody is tracking us down. weird station. Oh yeah, yeah. So we're gonna go back here and see our Mercury Super Freighter 1 is still trying to catch up to us. I'm gonna look at the freight on it. Still doesn't have any energy cells. He did pick up a 25 megajoule shield that he doesn't need. So that's just kind of sad. And Super Freighter 3 is... What is you doing? Let's go on our objects here. Okay, so Cap 5 is under attack. He went to the wheat farm, and he should be sitting there idle at the wheat farm. So we want to... He's got a little structural damage, and he is right there at that wheat farm in Actigion's Memorial. So he went on over, and he went idle. I do need to give him some protection. So somewhere up here is my elites, and the elites are in Heron's Nebula. I'm going to rename this one Elite 5 and take out the Yor. And for Elite 5, we are going to go into his thing. We are going to take you out of the wing. We're going to leave the wing, and then we're going to go back into your Elite 5, wherever you are. Where'd you go? There we go. And we're going to change your home. We're just going to go in here and say I want you to navigate and fly to sector. He is in Tigon's Memorial. Okay, that's where I want you to go. So he is at Tigon's Memorial, and once he gets there, we're going to get our other ship. We're going to tell him to tell us when you get there, and there we go. And we are flying through this gate. And Breach Rings is pretty far. I already showed it a heavy shield production facility, and I gotta find my mouse. And we're gonna fly straight across to the other side of the sector. We pick up, hopefully, our scanner finds everything of interest here. There's a laser tower factory, heavy shield production complex, and so forth and so forth. So there's that. So it's some elites. Let's see if they can take on those pirates. And there's our elites, and they are on patrol. And so there's also some Argon military that came in and did some patrolling too. So that's good. So Argon military is on the case and protecting some good stuff. There's my supply freighter. Let's look at his missiles. Look at his thing and protect ship. Put his missile weapons up. Alright. Ship all sets turns to protect ship. Alright. Got him on patrol. We'll bring these down to 3. since there's only 9 in the, there's 3 flights of 3. It'll be a total of 9. And we also want to now change, since the pirates have attacked us, we want to change our global information. Global command. Pirates attacked us, we are going to set them as foes. And we are going to send that out to everybody. Alright. And since we've picked up information here, we are going to go down here. Oh, the east gate has not popped in yet. "201. The east gate is far out there. Oh wow. So this is pretty darn far to get that at east gate. My scanner might be able to pick them up, but it's not picking them up that far away. There's the east gate. And head toward it. Also, we want to look at the missions, and we're going to turn guidance off on that. Disable guidance. And Argonne Special Task Force. Argonne Sector M148. That's way over there, and this is part of the Terran Abagon Pride mission storyline. So we're going to just turn that off. And there's no limit to do that. So now we'll turn off those little mission things. And we don't even see that one. Oh, it's just kind of silly. Try to find that. Turn our city device on. We're going to go try to make this block. And before we try to meet up with our other. Yep, alright, we got a message. Going to fly through this gate first and check where we're at. I know there's some pirates over here, but we're just going to go to the center of the map and lay in wait there while we check our messages. That Elite 5 has made it to the sector, and we're going to go down here and talk to Wheat Farm and talk to the landed ships. Maybe it's this one. Oh. Alright, where to go? Alright, CAG 51. Where's my CAG 51 at? Oh, he must not be scared anymore. CAG 51 is returning home. He is currently in Power Circle. So we go back to our message and open up the menu and go to orders, and we go to combat. We want to protect a certain Mister. We want to protect CAG 51. And there we go. Now we have Elite 5 as protection on CAG 51. Okay, and he's got a weapon system going. Okay, so there's that. Close that out. And we got some pirates here. A pirate laser tower over here in the distance. Why am I seeing that in front of me? Or was that just a rear view mirror? That was weird. Could have sworn I saw it on my heads-up display here. Maybe that was a ship getting destroyed. All right. So we have a lot of stuff going on. Computer is at 60%. He's jumping up and down. He's getting a little bit more information going on around. It's kind of working. As we get more ships, it slows the computer down because the computer has to think, do the AI for all these ships. And what we see here, let's see what we can do with our nav. We haven't done anything, haven't updated him yet. Special, he still isn't special up enough. He's under a protect order. So that pirate laser there, it's surrounding a pirate base. Didn't get close enough to hit the pirate base on my radar. Or didn't have the map up at the time. So I didn't get that information. But what we're looking for here is a gate, and we're going to go to the north gate. So we're going to move up here and head in this direction. We made to the center here, and we want to just make this block on the system. See, we got some sectors here missing, and we just want to get that going. And this next sector up is a hot sector. Not really the hottest sector, but it's a warm sector. This is kind of a warm sector of Priest Pity. This actually does have a pirate base in it over here to the positive Z minus X area here. We're not going to worry about him yet until we get some more higher ship, and just that we're getting things based out here. There's a pirate buzzard right there, and he's headed toward that. And we're going to kind of see if we can go ahead and attack him. And we're going to hit auto fight to attack. Then what we're going to do while we're doing that, we're going to drop a save. So I am pretty far away. Target is at butt. Now 25 up. So there we go. We're going to see what our weapon systems can do with our little follower here. Where's our follower? There's our escort. Just kind of see this from the outside. We're going to back away a little bit so we see a little bit more information. See if we can't get us a kill. The pirate buzzard is going to go through the gate before we get to him. We're just going to go ahead and follow him through the gate. Go back here, see our autopilot's still on. So we are going to follow him through that gate and going into Spitfire. So we see that pirate base now. We're close enough to it, and a couple more laser towers. And so this is a pyramid area, so this will be our first attack. And if we get to catch up to that buzzard, I don't know, he might be able to outrun us. I'm not really sure, but we'll go and get to this gate and see what we can do. I already got the save dropped, so if I am in error in estimating the power I have here, that's where our save is going to be. Let's see just how much he did when he actually went through the gate. Here's our lineup for the gate. And it's nice that you can almost track them through the gate. I don't think we've ever done that on X rebirth yet. But see, our autopilot is still active. As soon as we get that, we're going to target him up. You gotta hit the R button to check for the closest uh, enemy. And we're just going to hit the target, and there we go. So apparently the closest enemy is below 10 distance here. And let's see what we do to fire a missile. It's L on X Rebirth, and it's still L here too, so let's shoot a missile at him. And it did nothing because he was already on the other side of this asteroid. Didn't get his attention, and I think it's out of range of that little missile I shot. And there is a laser tower there. Let's give him another missile and see if it'll make it to the 88 kilometers before it blows up. And is this fire forget, or is this oh yeah, there you go. Got his attention. So that did no damage to him, unfortunately, so let's give him another one. We got 6 kilometers to go to meet up with him. I like how we did that. We had a little shield damage there. Got his attention. He's turning around. We can pop out of here and see what he does. It looks like he's still trying to go away from us. There we go. Alright. We got rookie. Alright, so we got some rookie stuff there. So that's a navigation satellite, so we're going to try to go ahead and attack it. I thought that would be a laser tower, but no, it's just a navigation satellite. We'll take it out. Spitfire here. So, we're going to check our message, and Mercury has finished his job and is waiting. So we're going to look at its freight. It's got some energy cells, so that's good. Go back into the menu and go back into navigation and display satellite network again. And we're at power, so and we're just going to click right there on that navigation satellite, and there it goes. It's going to go back to work. It's not going to put one here because it's already one there. It better not lay another one down. I'll be upset if it is. So I'm going to go back in here and check our target. Right, there we go. So got him nice and targeted, and we're going to blow him up. Alright, so there's that. And we got some space weed down here. It's something kind of unknown object. And we're going to follow this unknown object and target. So this is a good way to go around the universe, is to find this unknown object that's indestructible. It is a UFO. And it just flies around the universe, and if you want to map the universe, you put a fast-moving ship onto this guy, and he'll go sector to sector. He really doesn't do anything else. That's a good way to map the universe. I think there's a path that he goes on, but I really don't know if we want to do that yet, because we're still trying to fill in the map here. So that is kind of an Easter egg. Easter egg for this thing. So we're not going to do that. We're going to go through and fly through the north gate. So, but we have all the gates here. This is a good sector. I set up some stations here because there's very few rocks, very few asteroids, and a lot of area over here on the left side, the X minus side, to just put up a whole bunch of stuff. And he's already gone through. Well, and they're just picking up these things just as they're going through the the gate. So this is another thing in X Rebirth. Once you lose aim, you have to re-aim. When this one, they don't know why they just didn't pull this over into Rebirth. Is that when you lose aim, if you asked for it to find the nearest enemy, it should look for the next one automatically. But no, you have to keep doing that. So I guess it's more realistic that way. That fighter pilots, have to reacquire each target. Um, I think if we can do it in software, we can do it in fighter pilots too. Just still the same thing. Because IFF, international or friend or foe thing. Only bad thing about Spitfire is that planet is too close, and if you go from north to east, you can lose a lot of ships in the atmosphere. That's one thing I don't like about Spitfire is that is you set that planet too close. There's a couple other systems that the gates and the path between gates goes through the atmosphere. And one time I had a lot of supply ships just vaporize themselves through there. All right, and here's the Argonne military outpost. And so, but that's not our goal here. Our goal is to do a little exploring. And we want to go to the center of this one and try to find the north gate and um, west gate. There's not an east gate out of here. So we look at the big map. Spitfire goes west, but not east. Elena's Fortune, there's not an east gate, but there's a north and west gate. West gate goes to President's End there. So we can zoom back in and see how our Mercury is doing. And these guys don't look like they're doing anything. So we look at the info, and it says we got command, but their action is none. So that copy command didn't do Hill of Beans. What about our Econ Mercury? It's still doing none. So the same thing. It's supposed to be copying Mercury, but there's no action. So the copy command is not working the way I want it to. So that is sad. But Econ is working. So we'll go ahead and change him back to the trade command and sector trader. There's the universal trader after he gets up past level 8. So we're going to start sector trader, and we're going to bring him down to Homa Light instead. As I think Homa Light does a little bit better. There's more inside sector trades in Homa Light than there is in Argonne Prime. And here we are, and that's Argonne Prime. Let's get out of here. That's what we're looking for. This sector is what we're looking for. Lots of asteroids in here, but and this is where we are setting up. I do not see the north gate, and that is sad, but we can check on this guy here, Argonne Police Buster Raider, and We're going Police Buster Raider, and we're going to follow him. Here's the West Gate. So we found the West Gate, and we know that the North Gate is somewhere over here. And it's over here and probably south or lower. Okay, let's see if we can see it. There's the North Gate. We popped in the North Gate. There we go. There's the North Gate. And since we already know, been to President's Inn, we do want to go north. So we pop in here, go down here to the North Gate, Firearms Legend, and autopilot through there. So I don't know if you can see it, but there's a path from the South Gate that goes to the center of the map, and then there's a path through to the west. There's also a path that goes from the South Gate to the North Gate. It's a straight line. So there's a dog leg in the west south gate lane, but the north south gate lane is pretty straight. Everything else there is going to be an asteroid anyway. As you can see down here, there's a lot of asteroids down here. Let's set it on the SETI device and go ahead and do this thing because we don't have anything else going on, but there's something to do. There's a pirate lizard, and we're going to attack that one. We're going to be looking for that. Somebody already attacking him, but hopefully I can get in here and get some shots in to get some credit for his death. There's my, there we go. There we go. Apparently that's what we got going on. Attack all inmates. Alright, got promoted. Trainee. Is what he dropped. It's not what I'm looking for. That's who I'm looking for, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch him. Let's give him something to interest him in turning around. Alright. So, there we go. We got him. Yep. And that was fun. We're going to see. We did have a target there. Red target. Alright, we got a warhead and some wasp missiles. Alright, so this is something we can do. We can go to here and go into special and collect wares in sector. And we're going to collect all the wares that's in this sector. And it's time for a last cigarette break of the night. And it is 10:31 in our local time. I'm going to go ahead and drop a save and probably pick it up here tomorrow. So that's what I'm going to do, hit a save. We did do some positive stuff here. And we're going to go ahead and exit out, quit out of the game. Because this is where we're going to pick it up at. I'm going to go break the curfew law and step outside my front door and have a cigarette. And I hope you are also telling your local government that you want your freedoms back, no matter where you're at in the world. Alright, so there's that. I'm doing the end stream screen. This is where if I had any sponsors, I would be thanking my sponsors. I'll have a thank you card on there, but I do not have any sponsors. I don't even have any subscribers, so no one's paying me a penny. Hasn't paid me a penny yet to even subscribe to me. I don't have a penny to subscribe to anybody else or even subscribe to the services that I'm using. So there's where I am. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope to see you again. All right, talk to you later. TTLT or talk to you TTY